Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Let's get straight into it, picking our game. Right, so, kind of hoping for a 2D game actually to start off today. Did quite a lot of 3D games yesterday, not yesterday, last week. And, well, I mean, Tactics is a 2D game. I was kind of hoping for Fallout 2, but I'll take Tactics. Alright then, that's a very slow one to start us off. Very, brainwave intensive. Let's get that going. How is everyone on this Thursday? I hope you're all having a good day. Not too bad here. Alrighty. Let's get the timer started as well. Get that going. That ticking away. Forgot my hotkey actually. There you go. Yep, there you go. Cool, let's go. Right, so oh yes, I remember we killed all the raiders. No, they weren't raiders, no, we killed all the peaceful people of this this little tribal village. Quite loud actually, let's turn that down. Alrighty. Pretty much I think we're just extracting from here. Oh, why are we missing two people? Missing myself. Where? Oh, I'm over here. I wonder if I'm trying to loot some things. Oh, we have looted everything. Oh, wait, we talked to the shaman. Let's see what the elder has to say.
My people have paid price for my deceit. I thought evil spirits would take out vengeance on you, since it was you who challenged them. But spirits able to see.
Yeah, so they hate me. I wonder if that's going to come back to bite us on a later mission. Probably will. Where's Stitch? Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, he's radiated as well. That's not good. He has Rad X. Do we have any Rad Away? We have one Rad Away. Oh. Well, hopefully he can survive back to the bunker and we can get him treated by a doctor, because I don't really want to waste our single Rad Away on him. Alright, let's continue. To the bunker. Cheerios, welcome to the stream. Jumslav. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to pronounce your name, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. Okay, let's go. Oh, where Jax is also poisoned. Well, hopefully he survives.
All that we have asked. These fusion batteries might make the difference between victory and defeat. Once again, you completed your mission to the letter.
Yeah, the Brotherhood don't care that we killed a lot of people, which is on brand.
The report indicates that some tribals died in the appropriation of the fusion batteries.
Do not distract you from our goals. Okay, cool. So as expected, the Brotherhood don't care. Right, we're still going back to Brotherhood Bunker Beta. Oh, got a random encounter. Cockroaches, nah. Wasps. Actually, I want to see what the irradiated wasps look like. Right, let's pause. Go into... Oh, wait. Are we still in real time? Yeah, we're still... Oh, no. Yeah, we are still in real-time combat. Let's turn on turn-based combat. Oh, they're just giant wasps. I don't know what I expected, to be honest. They are just giant wasps. In that case, we probably can just actually fight it off in real-time combat. So let's do that. Assuming everyone's in the right stances. Oh, it's still... Oh, is it if we start? Yeah, probably if we start with turn-based combat on, we can't just stop it. That makes sense. Alright. Well, in that case, start shooting. 6%. Oh, damn. Farsight's that sniper as well. Wait, what if we switch over to the... Huh. Thinking about it as well, we should probably all just get into the car. That would make more sense. Just everyone get into the car. And turn. And we'll just drive out of here. I can't imagine the wasps are going to be able to do any damage. Wait, why can't I use my turn? Oh, it's because I've set myself on, like, sentry mode. That's not good. Like, end combat? I can. Okay, get in the car. Oh, they can damage the car. Alright, let's go. Get out of here. Well, no, they're attacking the car, but it doesn't look like they actually did any hit point damage to it. Makes sense. Straight away. Beast Lords. Oh, these are like bandits. No, thank you. Cockroaches and wasps. Oh. It didn't actually say what we got stopped by. Oh, there's a person up here. Like a random encounter. Looking around. Does look like we're all alone. Yeah, okay. In that case, everyone get out the car. Go investigate what's going on here with this guy. Well, hopefully he hasn't got a bomb strapped to him. I didn't think about that. Nothing. He's got nothing on him. Interesting. Dead civilian. No one else around. Huh. Don't know why he decided to stop us here. Everyone get back in the car. Oh, there's more. Oh, okay. Why are they green? Oh, it's just like this might be like a luck-based encounter. What is my luck, actually? Yeah, because I've got 10 luck. Civilian. They look like... Are they meant to be zombies or something? I wonder what the reference is here. Don't have anything on them. 2 green civilians, 1 white, 1 black. It's probably some early 2000s reference I'm missing here. Yeah, and they've got nothing on them. Okay. No idea what that's meant to be. Let's continue. I wonder if it'll tell us on the map. I know in Fallout 2 it'll tell you. No, it doesn't. Right. So, Jax is still poisoned. Stitch is still irradiated, so let's go to the doctor and get everyone fixed up. Actually, I wonder what our next mission is. Oh, we've done everything. So we need to return to the general, I guess. Are you the doctor? Medical officer. Yep. Let me examine your wounds. Yes, please. Well, so he doesn't fix. He just fixes your health points, I guess. I didn't even do that. Well, what use are you? Let me examine your wounds, and then he doesn't do anything. Yeah, he's got rad away, so we can do that. There's no machines or anything I can interact with. No. I like how they make the warriors lie down on the bears. They have them in the prone position. That's smart. That's a smart use of like an already existing animation, I guess. Oh, maybe I have to talk to as the party leader? No. Alright, we're gonna have to waste... Actually, Stitch, you heal up Jax. Do you know speedrun strats for all the games, dude? No, so even though this is like technically a speedrun like challenge, because it's 180 hours, I don't really have to speedrun it. So what I'm doing is I'm pretty much speedrunning Fallout New Vegas, kind of, with like some very outdated stats. Someone actually showed me some updated stats in another stream. We finished Fallout 1 just because I played the game so much that we got through it really fast. Fallout 3 we've nearly finished. So I'm taking my time with Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics, because these aren't games I've played a lot. So Fallout 2, I've played about 30 hours, but I've never finished it. And Fallout Tactics, I'd never played before this stream. So I'm just taking my time with these games, not trying to rush them, because I think with 180 hours to do the whole series, it should give us enough to enjoy like Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics. Oh, we've nearly finished Brotherhood of Steel as well, which that's not been enjoyable. I hadn't played that before these streams either, but that's not a very long game anyway. So yeah, I thought 180 hours wouldn't be enough, but it turns out because the 3D games can be ran through quite quickly, just following quest markers, it's not too much of a trouble. Like, we've got through Fallout 4 super fast, just following the main quest markers. Tactics, did you have to fiddle with it to get it to higher resolution? Yeah, so I've got some sort of high-res patch downloaded. There is, in the description box, a mod list, so I think it is linked in there. If not, I probably just searched Fallout high-res, like high-res mod, and then downloaded whichever one seemed to be the one that worked. It was a bit finicky to get working, I will say that. There was like a few forums I had to read. It's not an easy thing to get working on Windows 10. In high-res, anyway. Oh, that's expensive. Seeing as we are getting radiation damage now, we should focus on dealing with that. Making sure we've got ways to deal with it in the future. Oh no, wait, I have... Oh, I'm just carrying a lot of Rad away on my own. I don't know why I haven't given that to Stitch. He's our medic. My bad. Well, in that case, is there anything we can buy from this guy? Stim packs would be ideal, but he hasn't got any stim packs, just a super stim pack. Which I don't like. I don't like the debuff from super stim packs. Not a fan. Same with the trauma pack. So the trauma pack's like a super stim pack. I think you lose like 50% of your health after using it in tactics. You can't look at the description unless you have it in your inventory. But when we read the description, I think of like a few episodes ago, really not worth it. We're just gonna get money off this guy then for selling our loot. Make sure I'm not selling any guns I need. I might keep the hunting rifle in case we get a new member. No point having the alcohol. Probably don't need all that healing powder now either. I'll keep some. Never know. Probably I'm hoarding it though. This guy ain't got any ammo either. He is a medic though, so he's not really the guy I would go to for that. Alright. Wait. Oh, fuck. I thought he'd give us money for it. The Brotherhood script, but he obviously hasn't got any. Do I reload? That is... we did... No, we had so many random encounters, right? That's just, you know. It's gonna sting me, but it's a lesson. It's a learned lesson. Don't be an idiot. Let's give all my loot to myself. It was only 1,000, I'm gonna keep telling myself. It wasn't too much. Energy cells. These boom bugs, we might as well. Oh my god, they weigh so much as well. We might, honestly, I don't even know if these sell for a lot. Didn't realize they weighed so much. They're basically just grenades. I don't know where I found so many of them. Oh yeah, I remember we found a glitched box that had like 999 of them. I'm not sure if that was... I don't think that was intentional either. It seemed to be a glitch. Does everyone have armor? Yeah. I'm definitely gonna over-encumber myself. Yeah, I'm over-encumbered. Oh, and you... Okay, I can move. That's fine. Let's find... I don't remember where the barracks are. I think this is the supply office down here. So I'm gonna start making my way there slowly. Let's get everyone else over there as well. There was a guy up here that would sell us things for pull tabs, which is like this version's game of caps, but he's not there anymore. He was selling like wasteland gear. Because there's two, like in New Vegas, there's two types of currency in this game. There's the scrip, which is like the Brotherhood cash money, and then pull tabs, or ring pulls, which is the legal tender for this state, which I believe is Texas. I don't think it's actually ever... Oh no, it's not Texas, it's the Midwest, isn't it? Texas is Brotherhood of Steel. Although it's not ever clearly stated if it is Texas or not. Right, this is what we want to talk to. Arthur. So does this guy have scrip? Yeah, he has scrip. Okay, cool. How much do these sell for? It probably wasn't worth looting or so many of them. They're not really worth a whole lot. I will keep about 10, I think. They're just grenades, essentially. Let's just take cash for now, because I don't know what kind of ammo we need. Oh, he's got leather armor Mark 2. That might be worth getting. Yeah, let's just get cash for now, and then everyone else, give me more of your loot. Toolkit. Yo, buddy, this Fallout Tactics? No thanks. Yeah. Fallout Tactics definitely is an acquired game, that's for sure. I'm liking it, but it's slow. It's very slow. It's way more methodical than any other Fallout game. Obviously, it's a tactics game. It's in the name. It's like, there's no way to play it fast-paced. Obviously, there's ways to speedrun it. I don't mean that way. But in a casual sense, you're always going to be playing it a bit slowly. So I remember the yellow Nuka-Cola. We drank this last episode because I wondered what it did. Yeah, I didn't read the description. It's piss. I think I made Stitch drink some piss last time. Ultra Stim Pack, yeah. Don't want any of the Super Stim Pack variations. The debuff isn't worth it. Oh, yeah, so I need to give Stitch my rad away. He's our medic, so he should be holding all of our drugs. I guess he's got a trauma pack. Worst case scenario. Never know what guns we should be selling, either. It's an issue with a new game, like you never know what you're going to need. I remember we're giving this guy the rocket launcher because he is spec'd into big guns. Yes, he is. So, yeah, he'll be doing things with rocket launchers when we can get ammo for it. Here's our lockpicker. Here's a 44. But no ammo for it. There's ammo for Scorpion, so that must be loot. Oh, yeah, you should equip that. And yeah, everyone's got guns. Cool. Actually, I should hold grenades because I am spec'd into throwing. That would make sense. Is she spec'd into throwing? No, she's not. So she should give me that grenade. Oh, where's she? Oh, she's over here. Come back over here. Give me that. And all your Nuka-Cola. Why does she have a shotgun? Stitch is our shotgun guy. Maybe we should have 2 shotgun guys. Nah, we got so much 9mm for the Scorpions. Might as well keep using that. Alright. In terms of ammo, what we need is for the M16 here, which is 5.56, and for the AK, we need 7.62. I think everyone else has enough 9mm to go around. Yeah, tons of 9mm. He's got a lot of 303 for the M14. Well, actually, our 7.62 isn't too bad. I'll buy some, but mostly we want ammunition for our M16s. 5.56. Fallout Tactics is an underrated gem. Love the campaign and lands with friends. Yeah, I'm really liking it. It is slow, so I understand it's definitely not the funnest game to stream, because it is just so methodical. But definitely, if you go in with the mindset that it's more like XCOM, you know, a tactics strategy game than it is anything in the Fallout universe, or anything we've seen from a Fallout game, then it's fun. It's interesting to see the way Black Isle was taking the Fallout universe before they got derailed with Brotherhood of Steel and then subsequent Interplay shutting down. I quite like a lot of the additions. Some of the modding guns, I can take it or leave it, to be honest. The timeline seems a bit all over the place. My main issue, I think, with it is that there's not enough music. I know Inonzer worked on this game, so he's the Fallout composer since this game, and then Fallout 3, 4, and 76. And he's also done, the main theme of New Vegas as well. And he's the Starfield composer. So he has done some pretty good stuff. But in this game, it's mostly just, I'm not sure you can hear it, it's just like wind in the background. It's all ambient stuff. I'm not necessarily asking for like 1950s tunes or anything that like Bethesda implemented, but a bit more music. Just some Fallout 2 tracks would have been nice. Oh, actually, how much is the yellow Nuka-Cola worth? It's actually worth a single Brotherhood script. Anyone in energy weapons? Just this guy. Yeah, he's our weapons expert, but he's not really spec'd into it yet. We'll buy. Ah, bugger! That closes the window. I should have anticipated that. Wait, what hotkey can get these faster? None. Oh wait, is it only click? Ah, right click. Okay. I don't want to be dragging and dropping the whole time. Don't need any small energy ammo for the moment then. Oh, so we've got some 5.56. We need a lot more. Hunting rifle. That is my gun of... Oh no, wait. Where's my AK? Pulled that by accident. What was I using the M16? Let's keep both. I don't need the hunting rifle. Alright. So 5.56. Let's get 300 rounds. Should be enough for now. Oh, it's 2002? How expensive the ammunition is? Yeah, it is. Alright. It's very expensive. Oh, I don't have enough scrip. Right, okay. We want 200 rounds. And this is... Where's the 7.76? Well, 7.62, whatever the AK ammo is. Oh, we do not have any? 303? Yeah, they don't have any AK ammo. Oh, I guess the game wants us to move everyone to the M16 around this point then. Yeesh. Well, we've got enough AK ammo to last us. I haven't got enough M16s to really transfer everyone over. How much for a single leather armor? More than I can afford. I drop this. I don't want to use all of my script. $100 rounds. Okay. Wow, they are very, very expensive. Who needs armor? Out of you two, so Joe, what do you expect into? Repair and pilot. Oh, she's our driver. Yeah, she's important. So she gets the armor. There you go. And we can sell that armor back for like 20 script, probably. Because the Brotherhood hate us. Oh, 63. Yeah, thanks, dude. Okay, let's go talk to the general. Who is up here? Hi, Jula. Hi, Timmer. Welcome to the stream. I like the mix of realistic and Fallout-y guns. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And it makes sense because while the divergence happened in around the 1950s or wherever it's meant to have been, obviously it's still the timeline continued till the 2050s. So it would make sense that some guns that were in the designer's head in the 1950s would have still been made, even if they weren't like actually developed in that in Earth's timeline in the 1950s. So the M16 for sure makes sense. That was probably in prototype stage by that time, actually. Right. Ah, so they're having like a meeting, is it? I wonder what's going on here.
Name's Solo. I'm in charge of Talon Squad, which is used for quick armed response. It's easy duty until you're called into action, and then it's time to
Just realize he's wearing like... Oh yeah, the Tactics armor does look like Enclave armor. It's better than this. Okay, cool. What do you have for me, General?
At ease, warrior. Recently, the township of Quincy has petitioned the Brotherhood for protection from a large group of savages called
So this is the Beast Lords.
This threat is unique because they're raiding parties.
I'm gonna turn off the voice acting because I know it's quite quiet for you guys. Actually, I wonder if I can turn the music up. Turn that down. Oh yeah, so that's the problem we're having. You can see I've turned the master sound up, and the speech is off, the music's off, and you can still hear really loud wind. But yeah, that might be enough for you guys to listen to this guy.
At ease, warrior.
Yep.
Recently, the township of Quincy has petitioned the Brotherhood for protection from a large group of savages called Beast Lords. This threat is unique because their raiding parties include various monsters from the wasteland, most notably the deadly Deathclaw. The mayor's assistant, Arlene Turling, warned us that these beast lords have taken over certain parts of Quincy and are using hostages to ensure they have control over the rest of the town. We believe that Mayor Hillary Eastwood is among those captured.
Alright, so save the mayor. Seems okay. We're only skipping dialogue a little bit, just because I am, even though I said earlier we're playing it a bit slowly, I'm still conscious we do only have 180 hours, and someone in the stream, I think it would have been Tyrannium probably. I know he's like the resident person who loves this game in the streams. I think he has mentioned that the game is like 80 hours long or something, so let's not try and take a full 80 hours just on tactics. Hopefully I can do it a bit faster than that. And let's go, everyone. Need to go save the mayor. In my opinion, it's more important that a game has a coherent and well-made story on its own rather than adhering the canon. The way Bethesda does test law is smart, in my opinion. True, yeah. Brotherhood's story so far, I can't say there's much to go off. I assume it's going to pick up at some point, but really at the moment, it's just a bunch of sort of unrelated missions. But there are certain things happening in these missions that I'm assuming are going to tie up, so I can't say a lot on tactic story at the moment. I certainly think killing the tribals at Prioria is probably going to come back in some regard.
At ease, warrior.
I know it has given us a karma rating, which might mean something in the future. Actually, where is that karma? Yeah. Sword of Despair. So we are much loved. And everyone else is just a warrior. Let's use the car. Alright. Over to Quincy. Beast Lords, yeah. So these are the bandits we're going to kill. People getting random encounters. Okay, couldn't run away from this one. I don't want to fight it. Let's just go. Having a car in the Fallout games is so overpowered. More Beast Lords. Oh dear, this is definitely Beast Lord territory. Cockroaches. Oops, couldn't get away from it either. Cockroaches. Oh, can I run over them? You can run over people, but these are some pretty big radroaches, so let's see. It might just be some sort of like melee damage we apply onto them. Oh, they just run away. Well, that's smart. Oh, yeah, we can just run over them. Nice. Not sure if we're getting experience for that. Oh, he just survives. Well, makes sense. Cockroaches are a bitch to kill. And they're now attacking us, so let's get out of here. But damn, more Beast Lords. Alrighty.
At ease, warrior. Recently,
yeah, the mission is to rescue the mayor and assist in dealing with the Beast Lords. Oh, assist in dealing with them, so kill them. Alright. Beast Lords. Let's see. Where do we start? We're starting at 1, I assume. No, the insertion point's here. So we're down here in the bottom left. We need to get to number 1. Establish contact with the mayor and keep her alive. Work with the local authorities to regain control of the town. Right, so we should probably head there first then. The shanty town lies on the western side of the tracks that run the length of Quincy, so the train track in the middle. The ghoul population of Quincy has made the abandoned whale facility their home. Oh, so we got like a proper, like a little bit of an RPG quest here. Quincy has a number of satellite farms supporting the community, and the nearest of the surrounding farms is found here on the northwest edge of town. Look at that. Farms in Fallout. If only we had those in front, and I keep bringing that up every time we see a farm. It's the lack of them in Fallout 3. The local brothel and neighboring saloon can be found here. Cool. The detention center is located here. It was used initially as a barracks for the local militia and a prison for criminals. So, I guess we'll learn more from the mayor, but I'm assuming the Beast Lords are probably holed up in the prison. So this is probably Beast Lord territory, which looks pretty gnarly. Big, tall walls. Oh, yeah. There's some gnarly stuff going up there. Executions. This is the brothel. Oh, no, this is the brothel. With the signage. Live girls. So the town hall is like around here. Oh, basketball court. Nice. Right, got the train tracks that run through. Pool of radiation. So the ghouls live in the shanty town. Some social commentary, I'm gonna guess, on that one. Yeah, so that's the ghouls, and then the farm. I wonder if the ghouls are like indentured servants or something on the farm. Let's go talk to the mayor then. That seems to be the smartest thing to do first. Oh, Arlene. Hello, Arlene.
Thank goodness you're finally here.
Let's...
The siren is on the roof of the building, but only Hillary has the means to turn it off. I had the key to the door where they're holding her, but the leader of the guards took it from me, and I'm sure he would have locked the door. Whatever you're going to do, you'll have to do it quickly and quietly. Good luck.
Alright, so we accidentally skipped her dialogue, but it looks like the mayor is already under Beast Lord capture. Actually, I think that's the general told us just as much, so that's my bad for forgetting that. Right, She has given us a key, did she say? No, we need to find the key. Bugger, I wish we didn't skip our dialogue by accident. Good luck and be careful. She won't even talk to us now. Ah, here we go. Thank goodness you're finally here. These dreadful savages have captured the mayor. He's being held in the large house in front of us. That building contains the warning siren for the town. Oh dear. That siren sounds. The Beast Lords have threatened to kill all of the hostages. Understand that you must free Hillary first. As mayor, she's the only one with a key to disable the siren, but be careful, there are at least 2 savages in the same room with her. The siren is on the roof of the building, but only Hillary has the means to turn it off. I had the key to the door where they're holding her, but the leader of the guards took it from me, and I'm sure he would have locked the door. Whatever you're going to do, you'll have to do it quickly and quietly. Right, so she's in there. What I want to do, actually, I'm going to go establish... Well, let's see what's in here, but I want to establish... Jesus. Pathfinding in this game isn't great. I'm going to go establish contact with the ghouls and see if we can somehow get them to help us. Is there even a way to the ghouls? I don't think so. Are any of these gates? Oh, no. Right, so to get to the ghouls, we have to go up the track and turn in Ghoul Quarter. I feel like this is all going to be well defended by Beast Lords. What we could do is send... I think Farsight's our stealth character. Let me check. Oh, I'm also in stealth. But Farsight's a lot better than me. Farsight crouches down, goes into stealth. Let's see if she can make her way to the Ghoul Quarter. And just curious what we might find there. I'm assuming we probably do have to do the mayor first, but I want to see how much the game's going to allow us to, like, come up with our own strategies. Oh yeah, this game is long and pretty hard too, specifically if you go for the tough guy option. Yeah, I don't think luckily I didn't go for the tough guy option, but yeah. Oh, yes, okay, definitely. We're not going to be able to do that. Come back. Yeah, alright. We can't get to the ghouls. Yeah, it seems to be a very long game just because of how slow it is. And we are at the point where I think we're going to have to start turning it into turn-based, which makes it even slower. We have been playing the game on real time, but it's risky. Because if you run across like a mine, your guy's going to run into it instantly, blow himself up, and you have to reload. So, right. Do it fast and quietly. Those are kind of contradictory because you do sneak better when you're crouching in this game. You're not that fast. Realistically, the only people who are going to be successful at sneaking are going to be me and Farsight. But we do need Rebecca because she's our lockpick girl. That's not ideal. And she's terrible at sneaking as well. We could try and take out the guard that might have the key. Realistically, I think we're just going to be better off everyone going in as a team. It's not ideal. We can leave behind our most useless, maybe. So we definitely need Rebecca. Jax, 23. Stitch. Yeah, they're not. They're all useless. Oh, bloody Stitch is still irradiated. God damn. Okay, yeah, his strength is affected as well. Let's sort out that. Stitch, you got to use some rad away on yourself. Looks better. Okay, sorted that. Right, so we're in turn-based mode now. So actually, let's turn everybody into defensive sentry mode rather than aggressive. Defensive means they shoot back if someone shoots them. Aggressive, they shoot anyone on sight. Oh, sentry mode off, yeah. Aggressive is they shoot anyone on sight. That's not so helpful for stealth. But having them set to shoot back if they get shot makes sense. We can set an accuracy threshold at, say, 66%. Let's leave behind Stitch and... Actually, let's just leave behind everyone we definitely don't need. Try and make this easier on myself. Right, okay. Rebecca, you need to stay back. Let Farsight go first. Yeah, okay, she is at the back. Okay, so let me just check on the map. Is this definitely... No, see, that's not the right building. They're in this house. Right. Okay. I wonder if we can clear out this building. Get like a base of operations. Let's see if there's anyone in it. Just some cockroaches. Now, we don't have a means of a stealth attack. People, it does seem like NPCs can hear us. We have no silenced weaponry. Let's see what happens if we do take out these cockroaches. Stealth. Single, single, single. It's actually free for you guys, honestly, to run across. Get out of sneak. You're all in single fire. You come on in. Enter combat. Oh, they're all dead. I should have checked that beforehand. Alright, exit combat. Okay. Yeah, everyone get out of sneak. We seem like we're pretty safe in here, actually. This is our new base of operations. Get out of sneak. Anything to loot in here? No. Right, so we can see there's a beast lord there. Ah, okay, I can see what's going on here. Now, she says we need the key to unlock this door. I wonder if we do. Rebecca might be good enough. Let's see. Rebecca, if you come out around the back of this building, come up to this wall, we sneak behind the basketball court. Now this... I'm wary of that barrel there. Seems like there might be a guard posted there. See if she can see anyone. No. There might be someone on this balcony. Let's see if Rebecca can get up there. That's true, it's very silent. Would have been more interested if they had some bangers like Metallic Monks or the Chris Alice. I couldn't even know how to pronounce it really. The Cryaslis. The Chrysler knockoff, the Fallout version of Chrysler. Highwayman. Yeah, the Highwayman song is so good. Maybe somewhere that there's a mod that incorporates music. Probably. I mean, they kind of... What the mods have done, which is quite wise, if they allow you to use custom music, you just have to drop it into a folder. In the game folder. So, to be fair to the developers, they have completely allowed you to do that. That's maybe something I should set up, is just drop some Fallout 2 tracks in there. Knowing that they've done that, it actually... No, don't go down. Ah, I hate the pathfinding in this game. It's really not very good at all. Alright, go over here. Come over to this ladder. Alright, there you go. Oh, there's people on the roof. Right. Yeah, I didn't consider that. That's my bad. That makes sense. Is she good enough to take them out? Alright, let's cheer her on in the save game. Go on, Rebecca. Right, this is our fast strategy. Just want to see if we can get it all done nice and fast. Set the burst mode. Let's try it. Oh, the sneaky bugger. The Beast Lord guy's in stealth as well. Right, well, we're using an old Fallout 2 tactic here, or Fallout 1 tactic, where we're going into stealth, we're going into turn-based combat to try and cheat the stealth mode. Oh, no, we're based on... Okay, end turn. Oh, the computer's doing stuff. That's never good. We need to get through everyone's turn before we can get back to Rebecca. I think the computer's probably just doing the general, like, moving their NPCs around. I don't think they would know we're there yet. Oh, what's... Rebecca's sequence must be terrible. We're doing Farsight again. Okay, there you go. So she might be able to do it here, actually. Because that guy's in stealth, but he's looking the complete wrong way. She might not have enough AP to do this. Does nothing. Oh, is it hard-coded? It might be a hard-coded door. Yeah, it's not even letting us interact with the door. Yeah, it's not even noticing... Well, it says door there, but we can't... End combat. It says locked. We use the lockpick on it. Does nothing. I think it's hard-coded. Let's use her skill. That's annoying. Yeah, it's hard-coded so we can't get through the door. That's, not a fan of that kind of stuff. I mean, it's not technically an RPG game, so I guess it is what it is. What I'm curious now is, Rebecca, if you can take out this Beast Lord. That would make it so we can all get on this roof nice and easily. But bloody hell, where is he? He's proper stealthy. I'm gonna have to bump into him. Alright, she needs to go and... I don't want to put her in aggressive. I'm gonna have my finger hovering over the turn-based combat button. What the hell? Wait, no, I'm confused now, because he was here. He must have moved. Like, doing his NPC schedule. But where to? Well, that's concerning. Save of confidence. Yeah, for sure. Ah, well. Well, he's gone, so I guess we do move everyone over, or at least... yeah, let's move everyone over. Everyone out this way. And then, basically, the round the way she went. Ah, okay, never mind, we get their way around the wall. Okay, everyone crouch. Everyone stealth. I have no clue what happened to that guy we saw on the roof. Bizarre. Alright. Who's first? Jax, get up there. And up this one. Stitch. Whoa, he's back. Bloody hell. Wait, that makes no sense. How is he so stealthy that she went through him? We definitely walked where he's walking. I'm so confused. Is he down... Oh, is he downstairs? Is it like we're seeing the holograph of him through the roof? Maybe. Because there's no chance she didn't bump into him. Yeah, no, he's downstairs. I see what happened. It's because when we walk up the ladder, we walk over that floor. It's kind of like in The Sims. You know, yeah, see, when you're on the right floor, you can see him, and then we go above him. I get it. So we notice someone definitely here looking out of this window. Right, so Rebecca, you don't actually have to come down. I'm going to bring me and Farsight down. We've got the best stealth abilities. There's almost no point using single fire mode because we have no silencers or anything. So once we start firing, they're going to know we're there. So it's straight on the burst mode. Both in defensive. Right, let's send me down first. Don't know if there's anyone on this balcony. Doesn't look like it. Right, Farsight, come join. Everyone else can stay posted up on the roof, I guess. Oh, we might need to lockpick our way into the mayor's office. Alright, we'll deal with that when we get to it. Save. Sneak. Okay. Can I look for... Oh, can I shoot that guy from the window? Yeah, that's a mechanic I forgot about in this game. Right, if you get there, and you come to this window, we might be able to both stand up and shoot him through the window, but we don't know who else is in the room. We don't have silencers. This might be dumb. Right, let's see. If we... Oh, we can't even see into the room, is the thing. So if we enter combat, and I stand up, I can see Hillary. Oh, that's who that was. It was Hillary. Okay, never mind. That's good. We know that now. So we end combat. Okay. Wait for Farsight to come with us. Right, let's crouch in. Ooh, okay. How do we take out this guy quietly? Can't really. I hope he doesn't turn around when we're doing this. Do I have any... Oh, I had throwing knives, didn't I? Oh, I should have kept the throwing knives. That would have been good. Because if we shoot, they're going to know. And we have no other way of doing this. We could try and melee kill him. I feel like that's skilled on a... we're both awful in melee as well. Melee, unarmed, 18. 24. Oh, goddamn. Right, is there any way... There's an alarm here as well. Oh, can we... I think... I'm cooking here. Can we set this alarm so it goes off in 30 seconds and then he'll... No, even if he comes... there's another door up there. I get it. Set the alarm. He comes over here to turn the alarm off and you go through here. I get what they want. But we will need to unlock this door. So we need Rebecca. I think this is possibly what they want you to do. Right, in that case, let's get out of the room so he can't see us. Let's get Rebecca down. So she's ready. I'm completely guessing this is what they want you to do. But seeing as they have an alarm clock there, I think this is probably intended. Bye, Fox. Welcome to the stream. Right, so... Oh, I'll set the... Oh, no, Farsight sets the alarm, because she has the best stealth. Me and Rebecca make our way over to the other door. Rebecca's going to be the one opening the mayor's door. But why would you go that way? The AI. Like, why would you walk through the guard? Okay. Rebecca, you get in front, and I'll stand behind. We don't actually know if there's anyone in here, but we do know this guard is looking across. Right, Rebecca, get ready. Oh, okay, we've got to stay crouched down so these guys don't see us. Okay. Testing the alarm. Right, I'm assuming this is going to be the bomb interface. When you set, like, dynamite in this game, it gives you a timer. I assume it's going to be the same thing. We get a timer, we can set it. It probably will be a failure chance. Broke the alarm. Oh. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. So we do still have to kill this guy. That's annoying. I really thought I was cooking there. I think that would have made sense as a mechanic. Alright. So we just have to shoot him? That's bullshit. Because it's just going to alert everyone. Can I set an explosive? That could work. I could drop, like, dynamite by him. Risky, because I think the closer you get, obviously, the more likely he is to find us. But it's still going to alert the guards. There's really no way around this, huh? Alright, we just got to kill him. Okay. Clear as day what we need to do. Yeah, I don't know how you can do this stealthily, to be honest. Oh, maybe there was a chance to use the alarm, but she broke it on a skill check. I don't know. Guns a blazing time? I think it is. I think it is. She can get a bit closer before she does that. Alright, Rebecca, you get ready. I'm going to post up here. I'm going to burst in. When I'm going in to shoot this guy from the front, she can just run to the door to get the mayor. Yeah, that's the key that the mayor has. Alright, let's do it. Farsight, you just burst him in the back. Well, you killed him, but yeah, we're detected now. Can I end combat? Doubt it. Oh, I just ended combat straight away. Oh. Well, never mind. I clearly thought way too highly of the AI. I'm sure they definitely can detect sound, because that's happened in the past, but yeah, they're not too concerned about an M16 burst to the back of someone, clearly. Well, she can just enter stealth again. There you go. Overthinking it. Definitely overthinking it. And there's the key we need. Oh, so we don't even need Rebecca. In that case, Farsight, you come on out. Could probably all stand up, to be honest. Oh, maybe not. Standing up. That's not... Yeah, let's not do that. Farsight can stand up. No one else. It does nothing. There you go. Hello, Mayor.
Thank you for the rescue. I understand that the Brotherhood is interested in forming an alliance with the people of Quincy. There are 3 more hostage situations, so let's make a deal.
Alright, so let's read her dialogue. Ooh, I leveled up as well. Who's this? Farsight level up. She's our stealthy assassin. With ability to see distant locations, increasing the size of explorations on the world map by 1 square. We're not really exploring on the world map, so we don't need that. Really, something to help her with AP. Bonus move is useful. Brown noser, you learned the value. Get an extra promotion. No. Ghost. When the sun goes down, all in the area, you move like a ghost. Speed kill is enhanced. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. And just keeps backing her into what she does. Right, we're gonna read that dialogue, won't we? Dialogue. So, right, so to get the best outcome on this mission, we need to save all 3 things. One is guarded by death claws. Are you kidding? We're like level 4. My daughter's been held in the town hall and being guarded by death claws. You must find a way to rescue her. Yeah, there's no chance. If she dies, you might as well go back home. Yeah, I'm not getting your daughter. With a number of townsfolk being kept in the room housing the power generator for Quincy. We need these people freed without destroying the machinery. I can do that one. Finally, Quincy's most experienced war hero, Felix Styles, is being held inside the barracks. Rescuing him means a lot to me and the people of Quincy. I wonder if we can recruit him. Take this key to disable the siren. You have to do that first or this town is finished. I know this is asking a lot, but there aren't any other options. You best get started now. My only hope is that maybe these are smart deathclaws. I have, spoilers, I've seen some screenshots of tactics, and I don't know if they were modded actually, but I saw in their character roster they had a smart deathclaw. So possibly we can get an intelligent deathclaw. I don't know if this is where you meet them. The fact that they're being guarded by deathclaws sounds like they might be intelligent, because it's not something deathclaws normally do. She's being guarded in the town hall. Where's the town hall? I thought this was the town hall. Oh no, this is the town hall. Wait, oh, Beast Lords. Oh, they might be wild Deathclaws, because obviously these guys are called the Beast Lords. It would make sense that they have an ability to tame even Deathclaws, I guess. Yeah, I just don't think it's happening. So, overall, what is my... Rescue the mayor's daughter? Is that actually my brief from the Brotherhood? Do I actually have to do that? That's mad. Wait, what has he said? The mission is to rescue the mayor and assist in dealing with the Beast Lords. Saving the mayor is your first priority. After that, you may decide on how best to neutralize the Beast Lords hold on the town. Remember, we want Quincy to ally, so keeping the town as unscathed as possible is the high priority, so we do need to save the daughter. One more thing, Quincy is home to both humans and ghouls, when most of the elders believe ghouls are almost our equals. I do not agree. Either way, experience has taught me that racial tensions will be present in the town. Ensure that your squad remains focused in the face of distractions. Interesting. We're going to need help with those Deathclaws, so I think we help the war veteran, the war hero first, Felix. So he's been held inside the barracks, so we need to get him. Then we maybe do the power generators. At some point we need to visit the ghouls and see if we can get help from them. Because if we can get help to take out these beast lords, that'll be the best way to do it. Don't show those bastards any mercy. Now that implies to me there's possibly a way to peacefully deal with the beast lords. I'm not sure how, because they're all set to hostile. But she says we shouldn't give them any mercy. That just might mean, like, don't kill them harshly or anything. Might be reading into that too much. Alright. Pick up the key. Let's turn off the siren. At least that's be dealt with then. Yeah, so we need to go find out where the barracks are. Does the map tell us, actually? Local brothel, detention center, satellite farm, shantytown. It doesn't say where the barracks are. Oh, old church. This is a huge map. This is what I mean with tactics as well. It's almost like every map is like its own self-contained like game in a way. Like it makes it so big. You could spend easily like hours on a single map. Right. I'm not sure where the barracks would be. That's the brothel. Seemingly, we might find some friendly people here. That looks like a tavern. This is the building. No, this is a town hall. This is the building we're in. That was empty. This could be a barracks. Doesn't really look like one, but it would make sense to be a barracks because it is. Oh, this could be a barracks. Yeah, no, that looks like a barracks. Looks like a military building of some description. Right. Let's save, because I have a funny feeling that I'm going to try and turn off this siren and accidentally activate it. Oh no, we turned it off. Alrighty. No need to go downstairs of this building. Don't think that would be a good thing to do, so I think we all go down the way we came. Come on, let's go. Oh wow, we've already spent an hour. That's what I mean. This game is really long, actually. Just takes forever to do everything. Oh, we got a perk. Ooh, got quick pockets. awareness, so that gives the detailed information. That's really helpful in 1 and 2, but I'm not sure it'd be helpful here, actually. Bonus range damage. That seems helpful. We are playing a bit of a sniper. At least that's what I was building up to be. I was like speccing him as if it was a sniper from the previous games. I'm not sure if 10 luck was actually a good idea now, though. Level educated adds 2 skill points when you gain a new experience level. Yeah, that's best taken early. 2 skill points, that's not big help in this game. But if you're gonna take it, it's best to take it now. Here and now is definitely a waste. More criticals. I'm already so much luck. I really need more. But that is kind of why I spec'd into luck. I guess let's get educated. It is best to take it early on. Right. And yeah, focus on sneak. And small guns. Right. Everyone, let's get the hell out of here. Is that everyone? No, Rebecca. Oh, she leveled up as well. Oh, everyone's getting bloody perks. Alright. Yeah. Is she educated? Probably not. Rebecca is a lockpick girl. 10% to all rolls when within the influence of other squad members. Don't know how big the influence area is. If it's all rolls, I assume that means combat as well. That would be helpful. Quick pockets we need to give to Stitch because he's our medic. That would be very helpful for him. Hit the deck. You react very quickly to the words incoming. Half the damage of area. Oh, that's so useful for explosives because explosives do a ton of damage. Right, straight into lockpicking. Because that's all she is there for, really, is lockpicking. That's her main use. Anyone else level up? Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Level up. Yeah, piloting and repair. And Jax. You're just my weapon guy. Right, anything for you, it's just weaponry. Got an expert shot from a moving vehicle. Yeah, makes sense for you. Oh, I actually got him here and now. Well, bit of a waste. Alright, get down everyone. On tactics, you on a mission or... Yeah, we're on a mission at the moment. We're in Quincy. This is by far our biggest one. This one looks interesting because there's so much we can do. And welcome to the stream, Tyrannium. Yeah, there's so much we can do. There's so many areas to explore. We need to save the mayor's daughter. Apparently it's guarded by Deathclaws, which I assume are under the influence of the Beast Lords. I don't know if they're intelligent Deathclaws or not. I think first we should find where the barracks are and try and save a war hero. Who I'm hoping he can help us out. Right, let's be smart here. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, the pathfinding in this game, I want to click away. This looks empty. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm assuming this is the barracks. Looks like there's only one way in, at least from this side. Main road does not seem like a good idea to walk down. Let's get everyone over here. You guys get out of stealth for now. Right. I'm not going to send myself up. Farsight first. Then Joe. Stitch. Jax. Rebecca behind. All of you crouch. All of you into Steak. Right, go up the stairs. Ugh, bloody this game. Right, why can't you seek? Okay, you just can't. For some reason. Can you now? Yep. The game treats these stairs like a ladder for some reason. Okay, they're all set to defensive. Right, let's put them all on single shot. No wasting ammo. So there's 2 guys in here. Oh, this is not the barracks. This is the heavy machinery place. Well, we do need to come in here. Oh, I would have thought there would have been somewhere in this room, but I guess not. Alright. Jack's gonna check out this locker. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, everyone, back out. In this case, I can now come up. Just don't want my guy to die. Help us. That must be coming from the floor below. Anyone in the room with the machinery? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's make our way over to the staircase. An hour late on the stream because I had a job interview. Oh, good luck. I hope that works out well for you. I'm absolutely exhausted and terrified I won't get the job. It's career work I can't talk about. Well, that's exciting, but yeah, I hope it went well. Yeah, good luck with it. Yeah, the interviews are definitely very scary. Only had 2, but yeah, not a fan. Right, okay, first, Farsight. Then Jax. Then Joe. Rebecca. Stitch. And me. Let's see what Farsight sees. Okay, so we have a switch here. Hopefully this does not activate an alarm. Hopefully it just like turns off an alarm or something. Let's see. Oh. Do we want that to happen? It's dark, so it means it's stealthier. I assume that's what that is telling us. I know Farsight actually has a perk to help her in the dark now, so with that said, let's see what she can see. She has over 100 stealth and a perk that makes her 20% less likely to be seen in the dark. So let's go scout out. We have a commander. Civilian, civilian, civilian. 2 beast lords? Oh, these are friendly. So is the commander the only not friendly? Oh, and this guy. Right. Okay, so I think... Which is the highest damage? The M16 is 10 to 22. And the hunting rifle is 8 to 20. So let's use a M16. Let's wait for the commander to get close. And let's... use an aimed shot. Actually, I don't know how to use an aimed shot. I'm not sure if we can in this game. Oh. Well, but we've made a shot. Can you get another one in? Well, yeah, you could, but you missed. Oh. Oh, okay, these guys are not friendly. Or are they friendly? I can't tell. It says you can talk to them, but they look like raiders. But anyway, that didn't work out, so... Let's not go with that. New strategy. Don't get caught. Let's just all pop our head out and play with the hand that's dealt from there. I want to try and discover who the hell these people are. Yeah, they're okay. They are beast lords. Oh, we're detected. Right. Alright. Oh, so I can't see anyone. What if I stand up? 38% on the commander. And she's out of turns. Whoa, don't kill the civilians. Oh, this is not going to work out well. No, I'm not liking this strategy. I think actually the first strategy was probably our best shot. Kill the commander. We get her out, we set her on burst fire. Take out the commander. And hopefully that, like... I don't know, hurts the morale of the soldiers. She's gonna walk closer. Right, go. I would have ideally wanted to have killed her there, but I'll take it. She can't. Bugger. Not ideal. Let's get a bit closer. Ah, shit. Well, I think we're good. I'm not sure how you can do this. There's no doors on the bottom either. How the hell are you meant to do this without civilians dying? That's really tough. Because they're already, like, nearly dead. Actually, no, yeah. Fuck this. We're gonna have to go back to the second strategy. Just everyone has to go in it. We're actually better off not even... We're literally better off... It's one of the things I don't like about this game. Like, when situations like that, I think you're better off just running in. Like, running in aggressive mode. Which isn't... I don't think how they intend this to be played, but... I think that's the only way we're going to be able to do it. Is just, like, literally sprint into the middle. So you've got the best chance of getting shots on people. Yeah, actually. This is my issue with this game. I know it's a tactics game, but I feel like my tactics are being, like, super hurt here. It's not letting me play tactically. Because the best way this seems to play is just to run in on aggressive mode. With turn-based mode turned off. Run in, 66. And this seems to work out the best in most of these encounters, is just do this. Which is, like, completely against the idea of a tactics mode. You just stand here, and then boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Run over here and just do the same. See, it's like, that's completely untactical. We only have 48 seconds for what? Wait, 48 seconds for what? Because of the switch? I'm not sure what the timer's for, actually. We've deactivated the siren. That's a good rush tactic, yeah. I did point it to both jank and wasted potential. Yeah, that's totally what it feels. Like, I want to be tactical, but it feels like my tactics are not being... Like, they just won't work. Why do we only have 30 seconds for something? I'm not sure what this timer's for. We've deactivated the siren, so it's not that. Until people find us? Remote... Oh, shit. Alright, okay. It's because... Right, I get it. We might need to reload, because I didn't think the machinery would be rigged to be explosive. And we have no one who is good in traps. That is typical. Right. So I'm going to think that the commander has something on her, like something to deactivate the trap. She does. This. Detonator. That doesn't sound like it's going to deactivate it, actually. No, I assume now if I use this detonator, it's going to blow them up. Right, let's see. Trigger, set frequency. Okay. We need to find the frequency. Interesting. Well, okay. Let's use this situation where everyone's dead to try and see where we meant to find this frequency. Does anyone have a note on them? That's my theory. No, no notes. No note. Hillary didn't give us a note, did she? She just said we needed to help the people. We have a number of townsfolk being kept in the room housing the power generator for Quincy. We need these people freed without destroying the machinery. Funnily enough, I don't... Oh, no, the bomb did break this machinery. Plastique. So this is C4. Looks dangerous, yeah. Can any of these civilians tell me? No, they aren't talkable. Let's see what this Beast Lord says. Right, so we need to find a frequency, basically. That deactivates the bombs, I'm going to assume. On the bodies of the people? No. And the commander didn't have anything on her. No. Check. Farsight's body. I don't think there was a note or anything. Just a detonator. Yeah. Alright. So we know our strategy, but our strategy only gives us a minute. I wonder if we need to kill the commander Yeah, that might be it. Okay, right. I think what you need to do is kill the commander before she can set the detonator. That might be it. In that case, you can use the stealth method, right? So if everyone but Farsight stands... Oh, Farsight and me, actually, stands up, they get ready to rush in. They're on aggressive mode, yeah. And then me and Farsight go in. I crouch down. Yep. And we both go in. Whoop, whoop, not Rebecca, not you two. We both stand here on burst mode and on burst mode. And we just wait. We kill the commander, everyone else runs in, we just rush them. Use mines and stuff, that would be a good idea. Oh, I have dynamite. But it would be very hard to time it. I don't have any mines. That's an issue. Right, so she just gets close enough. We're gonna go probably as close as she's gonna get. How did they randomly see me when I entered turn-based mode? Yeah, this game is super jank, man. What the fuck? I turn on combat and then suddenly, oh, we can see you now because you've entered combat. It's getting a lot of wasted potential, this game. That's... How does that even make any sense? Alright. Burst fire, burst fire. Alright, you two. Fuck me. How about we don't bloody shoot? Ah, man. That rush strategy worked better than this. Alright. Who's shooting the bloody generator? Because don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Don't... Stop shooting the generator, Farsight. I fucking hate you. Right, get off aggressive mode because you're absolutely a terrible shot. Now, everyone else can get on aggressive mode because you somehow managed not to fuck it up. Yeah, you see, it did it all right that time. Oh, well. How are you meant to play this game, man? I just don't get it. There's just no... I don't feel there's any room for tactics here. Maybe I'm missing something. Like, you did say use mines, and like that was probably the right thing to do, but I don't have any. There's no other way into this building. Like, literally the best tactic here is that rush tactic. You just have to kill the commander. So what we need to do is send Farsight in just to tell us where the commander is, and then everyone else just rushes in. Oh. Your stealth mode didn't activate. Alright, stay in stealth mode. You come over here. Everyone else stand up. Okay, so get ready, everyone. In aggressive mode. Yep, right. Ah, Farsight, don't fucking shoot, you idiot. Right. Okay, we did it. God damn. Yeah, so the best tactic is literally just run in and just be fast. That's frustrating. It's like, after playing a game like XCOM, it does get annoying when you can clearly see the designers of like... It's what we were saying about, I forgot what game it was. Oh, I guess like Starfield. Like, interesting concepts, but they just really haven't fleshed them out as well as they could have. Super jank. If I agree with Underhill, mines would have made that make a lot more sense. Alright, we don't need that detonator. Let's just drop that. We should definitely get someone who is spec'ing the traps. I don't want to repeat that ever again. That was so frustrating. It seems bizarre why they would have this building set up with no entrance on the downstairs, because that would have made it so much easier if I could enter, like, from multiple entry points. Because then you could actually use a bit more tactics than just rushing in. Alright. Well, we've done that bit. Updated anything? Not really. So we need to find the barracks now. But there were so many mines. Oh yeah, I know. On that other map, but we couldn't deactivate any of them because we didn't have anyone who was spec'ing the traps, so we had to just shoot them. Well, that didn't work. Oh, Jerome, welcome to the stream. I don't think Farsight was the one who hit the generator. Maybe not. I think it was maybe the commander kept on activating the detonator. So yeah, the best strategy is literally just to run in and shoot everyone. I can't wait. Okay, 9 minutes. I'm so done with tactics. I want to get into another Fallout game. Right, we need to find where the barracks are. It's the entry to population 38. I wonder if that goes down the more people we kill. Not a very big population. So this is the brothel. Don't know where the barracks would be. This is the town hall. That's where the death claws are. Don't want to go that way. Let's go check out the brothel. I think I typed in brother. Okay. Hopefully there's no one hostile on the outside here. Yeah, what I've learned, you need to set everyone into aggressive mode. And make sure everyone is on burst fire to do the maximum amount of damage. Oh, maybe not actually. No, not burst fire. Because when 6 people all shoot the same guy, they die instantly anyway. So get everyone on the single. Let's reload their guns. What are you doing, Farsight? No, no. Right. Okay. Let's go. Got any shotguns yet? Yeah, so we got Stitch as our shotgun guy. The only reason he's not using shotguns at the moment is because when we are playing not in real-time mode, not turn-based, he likes to shoot people in the back a lot. So he's currently relegated from using his shotgun. I just need to remember to send him up front a bit more. Then it might be okay. Pretty good at shooting people in the back. Why is there a British telephone box here? Maybe they have those in Quincy. I have no idea. Right. So, okay. So, yeah, turns out the brothel is owned by the Beast Lords. Probably should have anticipated that. In that case, yeah, so now we can use some tactics. We can split up our attack. You guys go left. Can you shoot that guy? Yeah, you're getting shots at him. Nice, so he's dead. You guys go right. Oh. Let's set there. Let's say shoot at 33%. You get a shot on him. Come on. Ah, he's smart. He's crouching. No, no, don't shoot. Don't waste your ammo. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right, you guys need to get over here now. Get over here. Start shooting. Oh. Fuck. Shoot this guy on the floor. Keep shooting him. Come on. Get him. Right, you guys run over. Oh, okay, good. Okay, I think we survived that encounter pretty well. Everyone get over here. Crouch down. Stitch, you need to heal up Jax. Okay, let's heal up Jax, and then we should be able to raid the brothel. Did you hear the Skyrim Together mod developers announced that they are not gonna mod Starfield because the game is born? Yeah, that's it's very scary for Starfield because I know a lot of people say like, well, I believe this. It's a great platform for modders. The problem is modders actually have to like the game to want to invest their time into it. So that's we'll see what happens when the creation kit comes out, but it doesn't look like the multiplayer mods are going to come out anytime soon. But yeah, the game is a great platform for modders because it has so much potential that it's easy to imagine what a modder might be able to do, assuming the creation kit tools are strong enough to do what they want. But yeah, it's very dependent on the modders wanting to work on that game. It'll be a shame as well, because I really feel like Starfield has the potential to be a much better game. It's annoying that it does feel like a Bethesda game needs, or modern Bethesda games need mods to they become like as good as they can be. But that's just the way it is. You know, can't really change that. Also, like a Star Wars mod sounds like it would be just awesome, with the potential that that game has. Like if someone did a mod like I'm not sure if you guys have played the Star Wars mod for Morrowind. That mod's like really good. If you had a mod of that caliber within Starfield with more systems that allow for a space RPG. Exciting stuff, but it requires a modder to want to actually do that. Hood morning. No typo. Gamers. Welcome, John. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Lord, mod it into the water game anyone wants to play. Yeah, pretty much. Upgrade ship to avoid loading screens. Yeah, so I don't think you're going to fix the loading screens. That seems an issue. But, like, it's a platform. It's definitely, if you treat the game as an engine, which is kind of like what modders are essentially doing, there's a lot to work with to make an actually decent space RPG. The main thing is to rip out all the writing and rewrite it. Which is something that modders have done in the past games. Look at, like, Enderall. But I don't think we're gonna... I can't say. I can't say if we're gonna get an Enderall tier mod for Starfield. If we do, it's gonna take years, but those ones do anyway. Nice. Oh no, they killed the prostitutes. Look, is there any references? Oh, there was a super mutant prostitute. Oh, that's canon. Nice. Super mutant prostitute and a ghoul prostitute. Ah, well, we had those in New Vegas. But, wow, okay. Did not expect to see a super mutant prostitute. I like the super mutant design as well, where it's like one leg is kind of like not as developed as the other. This is like a balked super mutant, like not a well developed one. Right, I'm really over encumbered here. Come on, give it. Where is Joe? Oh, get over here. God, this game's janky. So I guess there's nothing in the brothel for us. Maybe just some loot. Everyone upstairs. Oh, the Beast Lords are dead. Interesting. Who killed them? I didn't do it. Who's in this room? No one. Weird. Oh, it's a... That's the jank of the game. I think it was a Beast Lord that was downstairs. But, like, he was appearing through the floor. Alright, so this isn't the barracks. Oh, good. We got 2 minutes left. Well, okay. It's a waste of time, I guess. Where's the barracks, then? Must be this building? No, we've... Oh, no, we haven't been in this because we've crossed the street now. At least we're on the right side of the street, so that's good. We are making some progress. I just wish more buildings need to be built like this one, with multiple insertion points, where I can use a bit more tactics. That generator room was not the one. I can't think, other than mines, what would actually be the best tactic there. I think maybe if you stealthed and had throwing knives to kill the commander, that was probably how you'd have to do it, the stealth way. Yeah, with guns, it's certainly not the way. That's the issue I have. I've built my stealth characters wrong. Actually, I've built mine alright. He's got throwing. I need to use some more throwing knives. I've Farsight's built wrong. Unless there are suppressors in the game, I'm not sure. If there are suppressors, then she's okay. But she's built like a sniper at the moment. And, yeah, not ideal. Deerboing Duck, welcome to the stream. Super mutant prostitutes prove the old adage, any port in the storm. I want me some. Of course, the brothel would have multiple insertion points. At least 3. There definitely would be people who are into the super mutants, that's for sure. Also, let's assume the super mutant men are probably quite well endowed. And there's always the benefit that they're infertile. Okay. Alright, let's run over to this building. So let's actually test the multiple insertion points. So there is one here. The front door, obviously. Probably a back door. So let's send 3 this way and 1. You guys crouch down. Oh, we're out of time. Well, we'll do that next time. Yeah, there's a back door there. So we'll send 3 for the back door, 3 for the front door. I think it's probably an empty building. But, yeah. Alright. This one. Clearing Quincy. Alright. So, that's a shame. Not as... Didn't enjoy that session of tactics as much as I have in the past ones. Because generally in the past ones, my tactical ideas have worked out. That one's just a bit frustrating that the game wasn't letting me play ball. But it happens. Right, so on to the next game. And the game crashed on the... Oh no, it didn't actually crash. I thought it was going to crash when you quit. Right, next one. Let's go. Let's change the hours. And we have... Oh, 111 as well. Very symmetrical. Oh! Today is not my day. Jesus. Oh! Out of the fire and into the frying pan. Oh, that's the other way around. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Yes! Oh. No. Oh, this is the worst. The only thing we have going for us is that I think this might be the last episode of bloody Brotherhood of Steel, because it's... I've said that, like, the last 3 times we played it as well. Because you curse tactics, you get Brotherhood, this is your fault. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, man. Right, okay. See if my camera survived. Yep, okay, camera's still working. Sometimes crashes when I plug in the controller. Close down Steam. And get into it. The worst Fallout game. I think this is our latest save state. Let me just check the dates on these, actually. 777. Yeah, this is our latest save state. Alright. Ew. The hell are these things? Oh, like eggs. That's a bit loud. Let's turn that down for you guys. Because the sound effects in this game are obnoxious, and they are very badly, like, overlaid. Jesus, yeah, I can see how much that's spiking on the... They're very badly overlaid on each other. So if there's multiple, like, electricities going around, it will just stack on top and become super loud. This is the ideal game to use chat in, because I can actually play the game and not actually watch what I'm doing. It's literally hold down A. That's all you have to do. Perspective in this game is just the absolute worst. Yeah, I know. Look at this. It's terrible. It's so zoomed in. It's like one of those games that I know it's terrible on stream, because for me, when I'm controlling it, it's not as nauseating, because I know when I push like left on the analog stick, it's gonna turn left, but you guys just don't know. So you're basically watching like a theme park ride. You have no idea like what direction it's gonna turn to. If it was just zoomed out a little bit, it would make all the difference. Let's see if I can turn down. Oh yeah, let's turn down the sound effects, because they honestly are getting terrible. Brotherhood is the best Fallout game. I would like to know what universe you're in where that's true. That might be the most blessed universe, because we are not in it. Oh, RIP these Vault Dwellers. Looks like they tried to escape. What are we actually doing as well? Find the laboratory key. The chief scientist has the only key to the Vault's laboratory, and he's missing in the ruins. Find him and recover the key. Right, okay, so that's what we're doing. Oh yeah, cover your ears for this machine gun. That's what I mean about the overlaying of the sound effects. They just played the laser pistol sound effect continuously over and over. Oh. Oh, we shouldn't use our continuous fire laser too much because we haven't got a lot of ammo for it. I think that's good for bosses later on. Stick to the laser pistol for now. We need Brotherhood too. I feel like, yeah, like honestly, if they tried to make an ARPG in the Fallout, well, like this kind of ARPG, because you could argue that Fallout 3 and 4 are ARPGs, but if you try to make like a top-down Diablo clone ARPG now, I would like to see something like, almost like Hades. It can definitely be done in the Fallout universe. Not as stylistic as Hades, because I don't think that would work with, like, Fallout's lore or anything. But there's always room for more ARPGs. I love Diablo clones. I was just playing for some footage the other day for Titan Quest. Like, great games. Really slow, actually. Titan Quest is... that's my complaint about Titan Quest. Very slow start. I think that game was balanced too much for multiplayer. When playing it solo, it is quite slow. But there's always more room for those kind of games. I think there's... I just want more third parties to play with the Fallout franchise. That's kind of how I feel about the franchise. Because it's always... Well, not always, but... I'm not as sacred about it as Bethesda, as the Elder Scrolls. Like, I can't imagine a non-Bethesda entity making an Elder Scrolls. It's just something that I'm sure other people could do it better, like the New Vegas era, Obsidian, for example. But it just feels so weird because it would be the first one to really break that mold, and I'm not sure if the other company would do it right. Not saying that modern Bethesda would do it right either. But with Fallout, I don't care. I'm not gonna be like... I'm not sacred about Bethesda making Fallout, honestly. I don't care if they make it or not. I feel like I feel like Microsoft should treat Fallout like a franchise that anyone can throw their hat into. Just like give it out to all of their developer companies. Just like let anyone pitch and let anyone make one. Because that's how you ended up with... That's not how you ended up with New Vegas, but that's... New Vegas proved that other companies can do better. It did help that much of Black Isle was working at Obsidian. But, yeah, I formatted that argument terribly. But it's essentially just, I feel like Fallout should be free for anyone to make Fallout games. If anything, it's hurting the franchise to just let... It's definitely hurting the franchise, actually, to just let Bethesda make them. And with the Elder Scrolls, I'm just a bit more sacred about it. Not that modern Bethesda would do a good job. They most definitely wouldn't. But it would just be... It would definitely be a shock to the system to see someone make an Elder Scrolls game that wasn't Bethesda. I feel like a lot of people have that when they see, like, ASO, you know, because ESO is made by ZeniMax, even though they are adjacent to Bethesda. A lot of people, for different reasons, see that game was not canon. Whereas I'm sure if that game was actually made... I'm not necessarily sure, but I would think a lot of people would be more okay with accepting that game as canon if it was made by Bethesda themselves. Like, no one's really arguing that Fallout 76 isn't canon. It's just... When you play Fallout 76, it's more of like... You're more like, oh, it sucks that the canon went this way. But you're not like, oh, this game's not canon. Whereas people do make that argument for... ESO, and I don't think they would if it was made by Bethesda. Can you imagine what 2000s BioWare could have done with Fallout? Oh, man. Yeah, that's exactly... 2000s BioWare with Fallout would have been essentially Fallout 4, but good. It would have been third person rather than first person, but... it would have been Fallout 4, but actually done well, with competent writing. Frostpunk, but Fallout. Frostpunk's a good example as well. Frostpunk drove me crazy. It's just like a puzzle game. There's only one solution for like the last 4 levels. Yeah, it's got those Bethesda puzzles for sure. But there's always more room for Diablo clone ARPGs. They've gone out of fashion lately, I think. They've really diversified. I think Hades is the only one I can really think of off the top of my head. And obviously things like Pillars of Eternity, I guess. I think that's probably the problem is that the big companies, Blizzard and like the guys behind Pillars and stuff, have such a stranglehold on the genre that you don't see too many new games coming out. 4 doesn't really even equal as an RPG. No, I guess it does in the lightest sense. I feel like if you can call Diablo an ARPG, I think it's fair to call Fallout 4 an ARPG, because Diablo has even less roleplay mechanics barring the level up. The actual character section of Diablo is actually, yeah, is a bit more RPG-esque than Fallout 4. I'll agree on that. Get a save state going. Yeah, literally everyone is talking about how they are counting on modders to make it worth playing, but the base doesn't enchant anyone. It's just for Starfield. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, it's a... as an engine for modders to work within, a modder could make it better, but they would have to do so much work. It's not like in Skyrim where someone adds a backpack mod and that's a worthy inclusion, because the base game itself is good enough. Like, I've got my problems with Skyrim. I'm sure everyone has their own problems with Skyrim, but the base game is still good enough as a standard game that small mods like that can drastically improve the experience. Just something like Sky UI suddenly makes the game so much better. Whereas, yeah, Starfield is so weak as a game that little mods aren't enough. You need a ton of mods to build up on top of each other. Oh no, I can't adjust the sound effects. I turned them down too much. But he's French. I'll read out his lines because I think it is too quiet for you guys. This is gonna be the laboratory thing we need to. Who are you? I'm looking for the Vault Chief. Yes, I am the chief scientist for Vault Tech. My name is Dubois. Let's get back to my people. They are helpless without me. You're looking pretty helpless yourself, dumbass. Time for me like you. He's coming back. Oh, okay. Here, who you're talking about? The mother of these nightmare creatures. She's wounded me. You left me here for food for her children. What is this music just started? Like a little bit of trance. Alright, boss fight. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the music then. Oh, I think we found her. I hope we get the metal music again. You must leave here. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, it hit me. Ah. I wanted the actual boss fight. This is a weird Deathclaw. I just realized that this is totally their interpretation of what Deathclaws are. It is oh my god, those were Deathclaws we were fighting? I had no idea. That honestly was not clear to me those were Deathclaws. That is a weird looking Deathclaw. Right, where's it at? Here we go. What great gameplay. Oh, our frame rate's chugging in here as well. I'm back. Oh, she's healing. Oh, she heals in the radiation. That's... Okay, but I can just hold her here. Right, so we can't let her get to the radiation. That's the strategy. She's going to run to the other pool. We need to get there as fast as we can. I wonder if we can lay... Oh, wait, do we have any mines? Yes, do we have any mines we can leave? Oh, we don't. We just have grenades, bugger. We can leave mines in there, okay. She does no damage. Oh, fuck. Okay, out of ammo. That's not good. No, 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 don't run away. Okay. This is going to be annoying because she can heal up quite fast in that radiation. Oh man, it's going to be a constant game of like trying to stop her from healing, I feel. No, 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 no. I see she's going to get over half health again. Maybe I need to start running towards the next heal section when I'm fighting her. Or we can just keep grinding her down, actually. This might work out. This is a terrible Deathclaw design. I don't even know what that's meant to be. No, 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 don't. Okay, I can stop her from healing as well if I shoot her. That's good. He's probably going to run to the next one. I'm going to start making my way over there. Oh, yes, this is it. This is it. Come on. Nice. Alright. And then, yeah, this music sounds like a Spyro soundtrack or something. This is the least Fallout music. This is actually, I feel, less Fallout than the metal music. Oh, it's a bit more Fallout now. A little bit more like tribal elements. Oh, RIP to this guy. Alright, let's go. Fight with Mama Deathclaw in Fallout 1 was more exciting than that. It was. It was more exciting in a turn-based game than in an ARPG. I think back to when to announce Starfield, and my first thought was, why are you wasting time on this? Nobody wants to make this. Yeah, that was... Yeah. My excitement for Starfield was really only came when the game was about to release, and I was hoping, based on the direct, that they were going to push the RPG elements a bit more. Oh, you're kidding me. Everything respawned. That's annoying. But obviously, that was naivety. It was essentially me coping that hopefully this game will, you know, harken back to like the new era of Elder Scrolls, and Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be amazing. Didn't happen. Just realized these Deathclaws can turn invisible as well. Well, I didn't even know they were Deathclaws for the longest time. It's not even worth fighting these things. Get out of here, man. I can't be bothered. This is when you know you've made a terrible RPG, when this is how I want to play it. So you showed the Daggerfall Unity Airshot mod is pretty good. Yeah, it is. I'm not sure if is it still working? I know for a while that one was broken. But yeah, some games only need like a few mods to make them drastically better. Like for Daggerfall, I honestly just think Unity itself is enough to make that game like really shine. In a way it didn't as much when it was so bug-ridden in its original iteration. What kills me is that it's very obvious that the players and modders know what they want, and Beth still doesn't listen. Yeah, they just, yeah, they don't listen. There's nothing we can really do. It's so frustrating. Even when, like, critique videos and everything perform really well on YouTube, it's like, the developers aren't watching them. Or at least, I should say, the developers that matter, the lead developers, aren't watching them. I'm sure many of the smaller people at Bethesda are more than well enough aware of the problems of Starfield, and they probably were before the game shipped. But as long as the lead guys are happy with what they put out, they don't seem to want to change. The direction of Bethesda is unfortunate, but really it's been coming for as far back as they changed the design direct between Daggerfall, Morrowind. Yeah, I'd say really from like Oblivion was when it's truly been like modern Bethesda was forecasted. But you're right that there was like a clear direction change. It's basically what happened when the company nearly died after Red God came out. That was really the big shift. And that's inevitably going to happen when like an entire workforce is laid off and you're only left with like the key members. I think it's only Todd, Nesmith, Coolman. I think those are the only 3 guys from Daggerfall that, or from that era that remained. I guess Kirkbride was hired for Red God, right? So Kirkbride. Like, those are the 4 main guys. And like 2 of those are gone now. Nesmith's gone, Coolman's gone. Oh, Kirkbride actually was gone as well, yeah. So it's just Todd left from the original boys. Oh, this isn't the right place. No, 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 no. Hey. I can't see anything in here. Turn that down a bit. Or they should have fired Todd after Red God. Maybe, yeah. I think, well, yeah, Todd was kept because he was so charismatic. And he was the only lead designer left, I think, after LeFay was essentially kicked out. Just having disputes with management and stuff. Creative differences, literally. You know, it's mainly the reason why LeFay eventually left. Ah, these invisible ones are a nightmare. I don't even know where I'm going at the moment. I don't think this is the correct way. I'm using the map in the top right to navigate me because I can't really see what's going on in the game. It's so dark. Actually, is there brightness? There is. Is that making a difference? Not really. Making the menu brighter. No, the game's still really dark. To me, Daggerfall is too complex and Oblivion was too dumbed down. Morrowind's like the perfect middle ground for those two then. Although Daggerfall is deceiving, I feel like Daggerfall's actually very simple when you boil it down. Like, I think in that video I used the wrong word. It's not, I wouldn't say Daggerfall's complex, more like it's complicated. There's not that many layers in Daggerfall, really, when you boil it down to its base components. But that's still a win for the game in that it feels way bigger than it actually is when you look at it. When you like you tear back the curtain and look at what it actually is. And it's something that's actually something that Daggerfall I think does better than Starfield. Even though it's a deceptively simple game, it feels far grander than it is. Which is what Starfield is going for, with the same like procedural generated and like content, essentially Radiant quests and all that. But it fails to really feel huge. It feels very thin and spread wide. No, that's the problem with every Bethesda game, actually. Although actually, after playing Starfield, I can say that Oblivion and Skyrim are actually very dense, even though they are still they're not very deep games. They are still very spread thin. Comparatively. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe Starfield was made so that you look back and be like, you know what? I was too hard on Skyrim. Because this is a joke people always say. Is like, if it always takes like a newer Bethesda game to make you realize what you had. Like, you can compare Starfield to Fallout 4 and be like, man, what if we lost? The opposite of progress. Can I make this map bigger? Where do I need to go? Complicated and complex are synonyms, are they not? So actually, I used to think that, and they are slightly different. So, don't quote me on this, but I think complex normally talks about something having lots of layers to understand, whereas complicated is just something being hard to understand. So they are synonyms in that regard. But I don't think complex was quite the right word to use about Daggerfall, because it doesn't really have that many layers as a game. It's more, it has the same layers, copy-pasted a lot. Like, you could say, oh, there's loads of guilds, but really, it's the same guilds with different quests written for it. They aren't dramatically different between each other. The only difference is obviously the type of quest you're doing for them. But I think I boiled that down a bit too much, because you could, I think you could argue that for every RPG actually that has guilds, so... I guess it's just a problem of the source material, right? A tabletop RPG isn't necessarily that complex. Some of them actually, no. Ignore that, some of them are. D&D, not necessarily that complex. But yeah, there definitely are TTRPGs that are a nightmare to try and understand. I'm so lost. No, we've done all this side of the map. I need to get over... No, it must... We're backtracking, essentially, the way we came, so we must have just gone the wrong direction at some point. From the French, complex, complicated, complex, intricate. Past, particle, and complicate. Actually, I'm gonna get distracted here. Which dictionary was I using then? Because someone said basically commented on the Daggerfall video and said they didn't think my use of complex was true. Complex, consistent of many different and connected parts. Well, in that case, I would say it was correct. Yeah, someone laid out in a comment on the Daggerfall video that made a good argument, and I was like, oh, maybe they're correct. And then complicated, consistent of many interconnecting parts or elements. No, you're right, they are completely just synonyms of each other. Well, ignore that. I have been deceived. Yeah, no, complex would be correct to use then. I mean, you could argue any RPG really is complex, because all of them have to consist of many different and connected parts. Most video games, I guess, would count as complex, obviously, under that description. It's all relative, I guess. An RPG is relatively more complex than a first-person shooter, depending on the examples you use. Right, I'm going to start using my brain for the game now. I'm getting lost on tangents and just literally waffling. Not even making any clear arguments. Right, where am I trying to head to? I'll go this way. This goes to Vault levels 3. We want to go to Vaults level 1. I'm so confused. That's where we want to go, right? Vault level 1. Find the laboratory. Now that you have the key to the Vault laboratory, return to the garden. Okay, yeah. Return to the garden. That's in the vault. Just not flashing it on my map, I don't think. So I actually have to find the door. Complex is a French word. Complicated is Latin. Normally one would use complex to describe a thing, and complicated to describe a situation. Ah, yeah. Because I've always, yeah, when I think of games, I wouldn't use the word complicated other than in a negative way to say, like, it's poorly designed. Like, it's hard to get your head around. Door's jammed, you have to find another way up. So that's why it's not flashing. So I probably was making the right decision going this convoluted way I discovered before I gave up on it. RPG's rule systems in general are quite simple, which gives them a reputation of complexity or skill-based and simulationist games, and of course games like modern Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I think if you boil, like, every RPG boiled down is simple, and you're right, it's like how complex it is built on top of those simple rule sets. It's all relative, like a wedding in Alabama. Nice. So, yeah, I think I was on the right tangent going this way then. Oh, that's what I missed, was this switch. Okay, we've done it. Oh god, let's get out of here. Can't wait to have some actual lighted in the game again. I feel like Stardew Valley came and went and was cloned to death, but nobody from the open world RPG space learned anything from it. Yeah, Stardew Valley is still extremely popular as well. There's a lot of influences out there that you kind of wish RPG developers would look at, and they generally don't. Okay, that just... I've never seen a cutscene end so abruptly. I'm gonna assume that was a glitch. Oh, the Death Claws and the Super Mutants are attacking Shifter. And somehow the Death Claws are winning. Oh, this is the Brahmin pen. Guess we have to go this way. Bethesda should... Wait, sorry, I can't read it behind a... Bethesda should use that Duke and Sway model when looking at the inventory screen. That ghoul has moves. I really like his, none of his guns can do it now, but when he has, like, no gun, he's not holding any guns, he puts both hands behind him like a Naruto run. He's got really floppy arms. But yeah, they should bring this back. This is the perfect inventory screen model. Look at those moves. I think we're on the maximum armor now. We've got power armor. The weirdest power armor I think we've seen. Tactics one looks a bit weird as well, but this is the craziest. I feel like these super mutants might actually have, like, in terms of time to kill, they feel like they have higher HP than Diablo does in Diablo 1. At least on normal difficulty. A sorcerer can totally take out Diablo faster than taking out a normal super mutant. Oh, can you imagine if this game has Nightmare and Hell difficulty? It might do if they've copied Diablo so much. I can't imagine anyone who has chosen to replay the game. No amount of New Game Plus is going to make me replay this. One out of 10, no super mutant prostitutes. Yeah, that's the Tactics is, I mean, objectively I'd say it's a better game than this, but that's one place I would subjectively say definitely better. Come on. I just want to finish the game. So, actually, how much time do we have left? I didn't set the timer. Okay. Right, so I started at 12, 1:30. It's been about 45 minutes. No, it's been 35 minutes. Alright, so... set a timer for 55. I'm going to say 52. Be nice to myself. Right, there you go. I was arguing with a friend about Bethesda getting too greedy. He was in defense of them, that the Skyrim update for paid mods. He was in defense of, oh, then the Skyrim update for paid mods broke his save. That's unfortunate. But, yeah, the paid mods thing is just so... I mean, like you said, it's greedy. They literally, because they've already given away all their paid mods originally with the Anniversary Edition, they just made a new marketplace to sell them again. Or to sell slightly newer ones. I've already saw a video that he courageously bought and reviewed them all, and none of the new paid mods look honestly that good. Even the most interesting one, which was the Occubus, which has again already been basically made for free. There's already like free gun mods for Skyrim that are lore friendly. The Occubus is essentially just a crossbow reskin, and most of what you're paying for is a random dungeon mod. Really a shame. It's no better than any of the original Creation Club content. It's the same level of quality in terms of like, you know, no new voice lines or any of that kind of stuff. They already tried this before and had to roll it back. Now they're doing it again after saying they made a mistake. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. They just waited long enough until people forgot about it and then just said, okay, just release it. Like, I'm totally... as I've said... I think I've said before, like, I'm fine with modders, like, getting paid for their work. But the mods have to be good. Like, the mods on the marketplace are no better than free mods. Like, a good example would be something like Enderroll. Like, Enderroll could be sold as an actual product. But the mods that they're selling are not worth... Like, I think the Occupus mod, I think it's $4. It's like 400, like, Bethesda points or whatever the hell they call them. And I think that equates to something like $3.99 or something like that. It's way overpriced. Way, way, way overpriced. Alright, so this is Laboratory Level 1, so we've probably got 3 levels of this dungeon. God, this is the most padded game. That's a criticism I have of Diablo 2, is that on your first playthrough, I feel like it can feel a bit padded. Obviously, on subsequent playthroughs, when you know what you're doing, it's actually not that long of a game at all. You can get through it in like 3 hours. But I remember my first playthrough, I was like, damn, this is really long compared to like Diablo 1. But this is abysmal. At least in Diablo 2, like, all the dungeons were different aesthetically and had different monsters and stuff. This is pretty much just the same dungeon over and over. Padding to the max. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back. Alright, back into hell. Enderall, I would pay for it if they did what the Forgotten City did and made it a standalone game. I'll do Patreon for mod offers, but I'm not paying for a single mod. That's fair. Yeah, because Forgotten City is obviously on its own. I think it's on the Unreal Engine now. That's understandable. I think for me, it's all based on the price tag. Like, I think Enderall sold for like $9.99. I wouldn't pay for it now because I've already played it. So in a hypothetical situation where the mod offers released their own mod, for me, I would be okay with paying a certain amount of money for it. But I wouldn't pay full... I agree with you, I wouldn't pay for the full price of a game unless it was released as a game on its own engine, or if they had permission to actually use the creation engine. If it was like an official game, not just built under Skyrim, I would be better off paying a full price for it. And I think that's just how it... When it's a mod, I don't know, I just don't rate it the same as an actual full game. I don't know what it is. It's probably because you have to... Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, because Enderall, you don't have to open up Skyrim, do you, to do it? Enderall is essentially its own game, bro. I think it's the difference between... Oh, no, this is the difference for me. If it's for the Creation Club, I wouldn't want to pay full, like, 40 quid for a game, because I know a cut's going to Bethesda. I think that's the reason for me. Because I know a cut's going to not just the developers. Whereas, yeah, I agree, if it was released as its own full game, and I know all the money's going to the developers, and I guess some to a publisher, then I'm better off to like pay for a full price game. Yeah, that's the problem with that Creation Club. I just don't like the idea that Bethesda's taking a cut. Yeah, I'd rather do directly to the patrons. I actually agree fully. Because at least I know the Patreon will take a cut, but probably... I don't know the percentage that Bethesda take, but I feel like Patreon probably take less than Bethesda do. Jula, have you tried any follower mods? Yeah, the Khajiit from Skyrim, the popular one. I forgot his name now, but that was years ago when I played with it, because I know people were, you know, lauding it as like the best follower mod, and I'm sure there might be better ones now. But yeah, I played with him, and yeah, it was pretty fun. That's the only one. In Morrowind, I used to have a mod that let you have companions. So it added like a few companions into like random like taverns around the map, and you could just hire them and they would follow you and stuff. They didn't really have personalities. They were just more like hired followers. But that's the one I have more memories of. I know a lot of the follower mods are normally quite horny, as is Bethesda fashion. Vija is my fave follower in Oblivion and Skyrim. Oh, I've not heard of that one. Yeah, Inigo, that was it. Inigo mod was well done in my opinion. Yeah. Like for Inigo, I would probably be willing to pay like £4 for as an actual mod, or like £3 for, because it was like a really well done mod. I just don't want to do it for the Creation Club. I would be fine paying over Patreon or just paying direct, like PayPal or whatever. The idea of putting my money through Creation Club, no thank you. Don't like the idea of Bethesda taking a cut. Uh, 3,711,118 unique downloads for CBBE. So this is players telling Bethesda what they want. Bethesda needs T for team. Yeah. So how can they possibly offer the players what they want by selling mods? Exactly. Although I'm not sure if modded content is counted for the ASRB. It might... I know some games will say, like, DLC isn't rated the same. That's how the Total War games, like, they always have a blood mod, so they can release the game as a teen and then release the blood DLC, I mean, later. So the mods might not be rated. But even then, it's still Bethesda who are... Well, I assume it's Bethesda or the ones who are, like, agree on what mods can go up. What would be the term? Like, approve. They have to approve the mods, right? I assume they... Yeah, I don't think it's an open marketplace. So you're right in that they will likely not approve mods like that. Or they will definitely won't. Yeah, they aren't approving any sex mods. There's no way they'll approve any of those. I will be shocked. Even if it wouldn't technically affect their rating. Just as a company, they've shown they aren't a big fan of sex stuff. I was surprised in Fallout 3 that they have prostitutes. Although I would guess they're only there because they were in Fallout 1. If they weren't in Fallout 1, they wouldn't have put them there. Saying that, are there actually any prostitutes in Fallout 4? I can't remember there being any. Is there any sex in Fallout 4? I know there's companion quests that are kind of romanceable, but not really. Can't remember. Don't remember there being any sex in Fallout 4, but it's not something I really... It's not a system I've interacted with in Fallout 4, so I can't say. There might have been. But certainly Fallout 3 has prostitutes, I know that. Actually, maybe just one prostitute now I can remember. It's the one in Megaton. I can't remember if Rivet City have one. I keep all my games backed up on my external hard drive with a Steam set in offline mode, so I never lose access or get ruined saves because of updates. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I always have a separate... Although this doesn't stop with the update, but I always have a separate folder with like a base version of a game. If I mod it, like I copy paste the files to mod it. But it doesn't really help in the update, I guess. Oh no, it actually does, because I keep the base version, like it'll be called like New Vegas -base, and so it doesn't get affected by the Steam update. But I'm not sure if it would be playable actually. No, it would be playable if I set Steam to offline. It's kind of the same thing, I guess. Just takes up mine just takes up more space on my normal hard drive, I guess. Right, so you would have paid mods. Well, it goes way beyond CBBE. Yeah, definitely, with all the sex mods and stuff. Right, so you would have to have paid mods coexisting with the free mods, which they will never do. Actually, I'm not sure how the new paid mods work. I know the original Creation Club content you could have alongside some free mods, but yeah, there was always problems. It was always like never recommended because they would clash. You could do it, but it's difficult. But yeah, you're right on that. Like they would never accommodate the free mods. It's more the free mods have to accommodate the pay mods, which is bullshit. But it is how it is. So they all can manage to do is alienate their player base and continue to drive them towards legacy products. And then they'll just not have the legacy products for sale. Like, I'm not even sure if you could still buy Skyrim Legacy Edition. You could for a while with like a secret link. People would have like a Steam link that you could use. But I'm not actually sure if it's still up there anymore. And if I remember, yeah, and they forced update, didn't they? Special edition as well. They made everyone forced update to the anniversary edition. It's just only because they forced update people on the fishing and all that kind of stuff. It's only if you paid for the extra content did you get all the other Creation Club stuff. I've not checked, but I'm going to assume that there is a de-anniversary edition mod on Nexus already that removes all that, even like the base anniversary edition stuff you got in the free update. Because none of that stuff felt well made to me. I tried a new playthrough with survival mode, and the survival mode is just so... It just feels so tacked on compared to, like, say, Fallout 4's one. There are way better survival mods on the Nexus as well for free that don't feel so janky. The one that you got with the Anniversary Edition, it doesn't feel... It feels like a mod, which is not the best... not what you want to say for, like, official content. Whereas a lot of the mods almost feel like part of the base game. They're so well done. Fallout 3 update after a decade destroyed so many mods. Oh, when they removed the Windows Live. Yeah, but that's a hard one for me, because I do like that they made the game actually playable for people, because if you weren't someone who was into modding, and you just downloaded the game and hit play, and the game crashed, you'd probably just be like, oh, well, I guess it's broken, and then give up. So I do like that they did at least fix it so you can hit play and the game will play. It'll probably still crash quite a bit, but it's mostly playable now, vanilla. It's a shame it did break so many mods. Is there a way to update a game without breaking mods? Every game I've ever been in the modding community for, it's always been the case that updates have broken mods. I'm not sure if there's a way around it. I know Kingdom Come Deliverance had the same problem. That's actually what killed the modding community for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Was that modders were immediately making stuff like as soon as the game came out, and they released so many updates over the first few months that people stopped updating their mods because it just got so annoying. And then they eventually, like, a lot of modders never came back to it, so I feel that was one of the reasons that actually killed the modding community for that game. At that, and I think Frostbite engine is extremely hard to... not Frostbite, it's... Oh, it might be the Frostbite engine. No, it's the... Actually, yeah, it might be Frost... I can't remember what engine it is. I'm not sure Frostbite is quite correct, but it's one of those... No, CryEngine, that's it. It's CryEngine, yeah. The CryEngine, I don't think is actually easy to mod anyway, so that is probably partly... was one of the reasons as well. Brand new version, same old bugs the community fixed on launch day. They actually fixed some of the bugs, apparently, in the newest update. Which is why the bug fixing mods were broken, but they didn't fix them all. I don't think those water animations are meant to be doing that. They're sprites, aren't they? Yeah, that's why they're turning with the screen. Yeah, they're just sprites. Interesting. True, but I never imagined I would be adding adding Windows Live to fix a game, or removing Windows Live to fix a game. Yeah. I guess they didn't know Windows Live was gonna fail at the time. Why is there so much empty content here? There was definitely multiple level designers working on this game, because there's a big difference between how some of the levels are designed. This is meant to be a laboratory, and I'm not getting a sense of that at the moment. It's just big, wide, open space. Where's the experiments? By the way, wanted to ask if you had any intention of reviewing BG3 after your Starfield videos. I haven't even started BG3, man, but yeah, probably not. Like, Starfield is the one modding game I think will be the only modding game on the channel for a while. I do want to do BG 1 and 2, and I think I might mention in the last stream that if I ever do BG 1 and 2, which would probably be in a single video, then yeah, I would probably do a follow-up with BG 3, and it would be more of a review than... Like, I can't really do a retrospective at the moment. There's not enough information about, like, the development of the game or anything. So, yeah, when I do BG 1 and 2, that's when that would come out, if it does. But next year is going to be mostly on Fallout, Battlespire, and Diablo 1. Diablo 1 coming out in January, because that's pretty much done. It's all scripted. I'm just rejigging the script to make a bit more sense. Gonna be about 4 hours long as well. It's fucking huge. Another big one. But yeah, Diablo 1 in January. Then we're gonna be doing as soon as that's out, the next week we'll be doing the Battlespire streams. It's just a week straight of streams, and then it'll be straight onto Battlespire. I want to get that out pretty fast. Fast for me anyway. I've been streamlining my my processes and dedicating more time to the channel rather than my graphic design work. So hopefully next year Like, the goal next year is to get all the Fallout games done in a year, which is going to be rough, but I think it should be possible. Basically going to be Daggerfall, Battlespire, all the Fallouts. Oh, I can control the... Oh, no. Oh. I didn't know what was going on there. Oh, it's broken now. I think I had an ability to control the turret and shoot the super mutants. Which is a weird function to add this late into the game, but that would have been fun if I didn't... Oh, I'm not a save state. That's a shame. But that would have been fun if I didn't accidentally just exit out of it. But once the Fallout series is done, really all that's left is Red God, which I'm not even sure I'll do, because another guy's already done Red God. I haven't fully watched his video, though, so maybe I could do it better, but I don't want to, like, retread. If he's done, like, a good enough job, I don't want to retread steps that's already been done, you know? But yeah, after Fallout, possibly Red God. And then really, I'm free from that point to do any kind of CERPGs. So maybe BG 1 and 2 then. Oh, the Elder Scrolls mobile games as well. I want to do those. But I think that'll be a single video. Just do all the mobile games in one video. Most of the old ones, not necessarily Blades. Blades will be in it, but more excited to check out Shadowkey. Diablo 1 hype? Hell yeah. After the Fallout games, certainly Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is actually pretty much half written before I kind of like sacked it off because I realized seriously it's just too long. So yeah, I'll be returning to Diablo 2 at some point. I would like to say next Halloween, but no promises on that, because I think the Fallout videos will take me way longer than up to October. Seeing as there's so many games to research and write about and everything. If I'm ever in a position to go full-time, that should hopefully make a difference. Oh, this game is so soul-destroying. Oh, 30 minutes left. No. Please. I'm so glad I wasn't a big Fallout fan when this game came out. This would have completely just killed me inside. I am in an awkward predicament where I'm low on ammo, and we really haven't found a vendor in so long. We know there's a vendor back in the vault. I don't want to backtrack just to use that. We might have to switch to using melee a bit more to conserve our ammo. Oh, is this a vendor? Oh no, that's a turret control thing again. BG3 and Diablo both would be good. So would be Planescape Torment if you want to do all the D&D games. Yeah, that's the idea. Like once I get like all the Fallout games out of the way, I'm free to do like I was saying, I don't think I'd ever do any more Elder Scrolls games because I think like obviously Patrician's covered the modern ones, and I'll see if I want to do Red God. So I think you're right in that. Well, yeah, basically I want to do like all the really old 90s and maybe even some late 80s like D&D games. There's so much to work with there. Pretty much everything from... Oh, okay, what kind of effect is that? Wait, what? What was that? It's just a random slow-mo. Okay, that was weird. What am I trying to say? Like, all the games, like the Ultima games, and like Ultima Underworld. And I can't remember the name of the company now. That's annoying. The company that did, like, there was like a ton of D&D games with, Eye of Beholder. Yeah, the company that did Eye of Beholder, and they just had the D&D license for ages, and they did so much stuff in, like, within the Forgotten Realms and all that kind of stuff. Lots of stuff to check out there, especially Eye of Beholder, because there's quite a few remakes of those games that are interesting to check out. Man, it's really hard to it's weirdly, it feels easier to talk and play the 3D, the first-person games than this one. I don't know why. My brain is melting, I think, too much from how mundane it is that I can barely form a bloody coherent sentence. Oh my god, the gold boxes. Yes, that was it. Yeah, all the gold box games. That's what I want to check out. So many great games there. Now, I've really just not played as many of them as I'd want to. I can't even remember which one I played. Definitely the Eye of the Beholders. 1 and 2. I think there's a 3. I don't think I've actually played that one. But yeah, so many of the gold box games worth checking out. Okay, so how does this work? Alright, that's cool. There's no enemies, though. Bit of a shame, but alright. Just throw in a random game mechanic right at the end of the game, why not? Oh, let's leave that for the boss. SSI and TSR on the gold boxes. I love the Dragonlance ones. Oh, good shout. Yeah. Yeah, all the SSI games. On Baldur's Gate 3, I threw my friend playing a gnome across a giant pit and had him run into a waypoint to save like an hour of trap disarming. I love that game. The stuff like that, yeah, that's what really appeals to me in Baldur's Gate 3. I know it might have been Tyrannium, I can't remember who it was. But someone in the chat did not like Baldur's Gate 3 a lot because I think the narrative... And yeah, I've heard the narrative can be a bit iffy. I've not played it, so I don't know. But I quite liked in Divinity Original Sin 2, like the Larian design philosophy of like letting you do crazy stuff in the gameplay. The actual narrative and writing, I could take it or leave it. Larian certainly have a certain style, but I do love the way they do their RPG gameplay in combat and like in how you can solve situations. Like that idea I had earlier in Tactics, where I was like, oh, I'm gonna activate the alarm, so they get confused, they go over to the alarm, and I'll sneak around the other way, and like then we can sneak to release the mare. Like that was something that I feel like a Larian game would let you do. Like they would have thought of that, and so they would actually allow you to do it. Oh, we have dual laser pistols. Well, that's way cooler. Not that we have the actual ammo to use it, but yeah, we should probably switch our Tesla cleaver over to a mega power thing. Oh no, the turbo super sledge. Switch this over to the dual laser pistols and the continuous fire maybe to a laser plasma rifle. Yeah, to a plasma rifle. Still, we don't have any ammo, so we're kind of stuck using the turbo super sledge for the moment. 5 ammunition left.
Where's Addis? I heard a noise. Eagle Delta Big Lab. Locked door behind him.
Yeah, no ammo. Now I can see why people did melee builds. Well, I already knew they did melee builds because the shooting's pretty poor. But I didn't think there'd be such an ammunition constraint in this last bit of the game. Oh, vending machine. Oh, God. Oh, it's just for a bottle of... It's just for a bottle of balls. Sorry, you've exceeded your daily quota of balls. Please come back tomorrow. Don't drink and work. Have a nice day. Oh, that's cute. But I would like a shop. The door is electronically locked. Maybe I can use the console to open it. The console requires a keycard. Okay. Got that Doom 1 level design. No ammunition. Bunch of grenades. Maybe I should use those, actually. Yeah, 9 grenades. Alright. Grenade throwing in this game is actually very similar to using jumping in Battlespire. You have to hold down the button, and like an orb comes out of you. And then that orb determines where the grenade goes. Problem is that they generally run away or run. Throw it there. These are useless. Alright, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna use my sledgehammer. Well, there is definitely a worse build than guns then, and that would be using explosive only. The narrative can be hit or miss, but the freedom is masterful. The narrative is what? I haven't played it. The narrative is just, I don't know, people have very big opinions on it. Like, some people love it, some people hate it. That's all I can say. I can't actually give an opinion on it, because I just haven't played it myself yet. But it's has a Marmite opinion online. And that's the same with my opinion on Divinity Original Sin 2. It's like, it's okay. I could definitely see the problems in it. But it's mostly the gameplay I like in the Larian games. But the freedom is masterful. Yeah, that's exactly it. The gameplay, I just feel like if I have an idea in a Larian game, they've generally accommodated it. You don't get there's not so much frustrating times where you come up with something and you can't do it. It does happen, you know, they're not infallible, but most of the time, if you think, oh, I wonder if this will work, it probably will. It might be a bit janky on how it works, but you might get the result you want. I read all the Dragonlance books up to a point, and I remember maybe 3 scenes. They're great books. I read the Chronicles trilogy to my kids. I need to read some more Red Ring. Oh my... Is this the ring we need for that woman? Oh my... I'm not backtracking to her. Yeah. Right, that was ages ago. Oh no, Ring of Numbers. Oh, maybe it's not. No, it was a wedding ring though, right? Yeah, Mary's mother died in the ruined area of the vault. Find a ring there, return it to Mary in the garden. I'd be surprised if this is the same ring. Find a ring on the inside, there are some engraved markings that read 929 201 H&H. Oh, H&H tools. What could this mean? Had H&H tools already been in Fallout 2? If they hadn't, that's an interesting... That's just interesting to see that there's a H&H reference in Brotherhood in this game. Well, great might be a stretch. They're good. I find most D&D books vary from mediocre to good. I've not had any that are like amazing. But it all depends on the writer, really. Saying that, I've not read enough to really give a massive opinion on the actual on the D&D books. Unknown anomaly in the test center. Oh, we have tons of shotgun ammo, of course. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, seeing as there's no carry rate, I probably should have just kept all of my other guns. Didn't think it would become such an issue. Alright, we're finding quite a bit of heavy energy ammo. Not too bad. Use the plasma rifle a bit more. Will you be streaming next week or taking time off for Christmas? I think next Thursday I'll be okay. Oh, Adolescent Deathfloor. This should be weaker than what we've already fought. Yeah, I'll be streaming next week, but not the week after. Oh yeah, it's way weaker. It's way bigger than the Mother, though. The Mama Deathfloor was tiny. Generally, people are digested when they're eaten, or at least, like, chewed up a little bit. Doesn't even look like there's anything wrong with her. Alrighty. Get on out of here. I try to downplay how much I love Dragonlance. Overlook the tattoo of the Solamic script for "My honor is my life." That's a cool tattoo. That's a cool quote to pull out of it. And I guess you just don't have to tell anyone where maybe it comes from. But I mean, tattoos are all personal, right? So there's nothing wrong with liking it. Like I can say, I've definitely enjoyed some of the older Star Wars books way more than they were probably worth enjoying. I actually really, this is really the worst one example as well. I have really fond memories of the Episode 3 novelization, like the Star Wars Episode 3 novelization. I remember I read it before I watched the film, and I was actually disappointed with the film because I felt like the book was so much better. That's a terrible example because there's way better books from like the 90s during the down period before the prequels were out. Can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, the Shadows of Empire ones were pretty interesting. That whole media campaign. Yeah, it's definitely the case in it's all subjective, right? Sometimes you can read a book and it just really resonates with you, even though you can still look at it and be like, yeah, it's not like a seminal book that's like like literally changed the literature. Yeah, it hasn't changed literature forever, but you can still just really like it. Oh, I have to. Screw this shit. I'm not gonna sit here and guess. Yeah, okay. I need to. Right, screenshot time. All right. This is not cheating. This is how they intended you to do it. To take a screenshot and just look at that. Okay. Oh dear, I've hidden the screenshot. Okay, put that over there. First one is 9. 29. Oh, that was it. But they're gonna make me do the whole thing. 15 minutes left. We didn't finish the bloody game. There's no way we're finishing it in 15 minutes. Oh. God damn, this game is so long. Like, I think in hours, we've only been playing it for like 14 hours, which is still way longer than I want to be playing this game for. It just feels so long. It's such a slow game. It's the least... Oh my god, a shop. It's the least action RPG ever. Alright. Our woes have been answered. Oh yeah, we do definitely have the gold ring. Oh, they all separate gold ring, wedding ring, they all separate rings, but we do have the quest item, we just never turned it in. Turbo plasma rifle. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the turbo plasma rifle for a boss. buy just a ton of energy ammo then. Yep, there's no better armor than what we've got then. Power is the best. Loads of heavy energy ammo. They did the progression in the game the same as the older Fallouts, where you start with small guns and you progress on to energy guns. And then light as well. The Star Wars prequels, our love for them is it's like a love and love of love for love. Like the opposite of sand. It's not coarse and it doesn't get anywhere everywhere. I was at the perfect age who loved the prequels. I was the target demographic at that age range. I still didn't like episode 1 though. Even as I was like 2000, oh god, I was like 6 when it came out. No, I was less. I was like 5 when it came out. And I still did not like episode 1. I could tell you it was boring as a kid. But, yeah. Ashamedly, loved episode 2 and episode 3. Alrighty. Probably that's enough ammo, I think. But just because I'm cautious, I'm going to buy a ton of shotgun ammo as well. For the worst case scenario. Where we have to fall back on that shotgun again. And then a few stimmies. No point saving any caps. So let's just use them all. Cool. Nice. The prequels have way too much good in them, and outright genius for me to hate them, especially episode 1, with the hybrid practical effects. Oh yeah, episode 1 is surprising how much of that film, sorry, is practical. Really is. So many miniatures, loads of miniatures. It's actually a shame that people hate on episode 1 so much for the overuse of CGI, when it's actually just all, well, it's not all practical, but it's a lot of practical set, like, miniature work. I think the biggest issue was that the green screen, placing people via green screen onto those miniatures, that's what looks a bit off, but the miniatures themselves are real. They just weren't quite good enough with the green screen in. I think it was blue screen, actually, in the first one. That was the worst boss fight so far. Oh, we're doing work though with these dual lasers. What's the jelly mutant? Wait, there you are. Oh, there's still more apparently. Hello? Hello, where are you? Oh, here you go. They just keep spawning. Oh, we meant to imagine they're coming through the doors. So we're just gonna have to keep running in circles between doorways. I love padding. This has no purpose as well. There was no one in QA who was like, you know what, guys? I think you should make the boss fights 3 times longer than they need to be. That's where you've been missing. Are we still trapped in here? We are, so there still must be one somewhere. room is now clear. There's no sign of mutants. Oh, this level better not just be like 4 arenas dotted around each other. Oh, I never thought as well. I wonder if this game is randomly generated like Diablo. I doubt it. It doesn't feel random. Well, actually, it does feel randomly generated because it's very poorly designed, but I don't think it is randomly generated, I should say. I don't think it's randomly generated. Too much of this game. No, definitely not. With the bridge section and stuff as well. Yeah, like earlier. No way. Not that that would make it any better of a game, because random generation only works if you want to actually replay the game. But even if I did replay this game, I couldn't tell you if it was randomly generated, because I can't remember much of it. It's so unmemorable. Oh, it's just another... It's the same thing. It's another arena of just spawning mutants. Why? This will be a sad episode of the Fallout series when we have to cover like the downturn of Interplay. There's no highlight in that video. It's going to be like tactics is like lost potential or wasted potential, and then this game is just terrible. I think the narrative I would have to use would be basically, you know, what was going on at the company, really highlighting why these problems happened, because I've not fully researched it properly yet, but I can only imagine huge problems at management and with money. Interplay going broke, probably. This game, I would say, is definitely a cash-in on the surprise success of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Those games were probably a surprise, and then they were like, okay, every game now gets made on that engine, even if you don't have time to make it good. Just get something out the door. Another save state. Game's getting too easy, and that normally means we're going to die soon. So, how was Starfield? A lot to unpack there. I mean, you can watch episode 1 of the critique. That'll give you a good idea. And then episode 2 coming out early next year. I forgot, yeah. The Starfield episode's coming out next year as well. I forgot to mention those. I count that separate to like my retrospectives that I was talking about earlier, but yeah. The Starfield critique will be finished next year as well. But yeah, that's going to be 4 parts, I think, in total. Maybe 5 if we decide to do the DLC. And that'll be when the DLC is all released. But yeah, 4 episodes is what I'm aiming to do. We might shorten it to 3. But yeah, it's a very mediocre game. I've said it a few times now, but it's a 5/6 out of 10. And that's mainly because of the quantity of the content, more so the overall quality. You'll find content that's like a 7 out of 10, and then it's surrounded by content that is a 3 to 4 out of 10. So overall, it's about 5. I'll say, if you like the modern Bethesda formula, you'll probably get a good 50 to 100 hours out of Starfield if you focus on the handmade content. And then you will quickly want to move on. And by modern Bethesda, definitely, if you like Fallout 4, I think definitely you might enjoy it. But also, preference, don't buy it. Do not buy it unless you can get it on sale for like 50% off. It's not worth the price tag. In my opinion, anyway. It's not the worst game ever made. The worst Bethesda game of recent memory. Battlespy, I would say, is there's been worse ones in the past for sure, but it's the worst in recent memory. Yes. think the saddest part for Fallout was that it was never truly owned by Black Isle / Obsidian. The publisher Medlin never let it reach its full potential. Yeah, it's always been an Interplay product. And then they set up Black Isle underneath themselves, essentially. Because Fallout 1 was mostly developed by Interplay. And it was only at the end of that game's development that Tim Kaine and his team were like allowed to like set up a subsidiary, essentially, to make the game under. That's from Tim Kaine's, I think only 3 or 4 videos ago, he mentioned that most of that game was technically developed by Interplay. But everyone at Black Isle was also technically an employee of Interplay. It's essentially like a fake development company. And yeah, because of that, they never actually owned any rights to Fallout. It was always under Interplay itself. Oh, well, this wasn't the right way. We can't go through there. What if Starfield was Todd Howard's way of getting us to buy more versions of Skyrim since it looks better by comparison? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, actually. It might legitimately be. I look back more fondly on... I don't actually look back that more fondly on those games, but I can use them as good comparisons to be like, they have made better games. That's why I was using so many comparisons in the Starfield video. Be like, you know, this isn't... You can't be like, oh, this is what all Bethesda games are like. Like, no, this is actually... This is bad by even their own standards. Mr. Buddy Automated Bodyguard Systems, beta phase of development. I like this game. This game's the beta phase. Please make your selection from the following. Robobud Mark 1, Robobud Mark 2, Prototype Robobud Mark 10. Yeah, let's go for the prototype. The Robobud Mark 10 has not been field tested. Please use with caution. Purchase cost is 100,000 caps. Unless this thing can fertilize the wasteland, predict the future, and shit out golden eggs, there's no way I'm paying that. Yeah, I can't afford that either. I actually wasted all my money. Well, 10,000 caps seems a little expensive. Yeah, okay, I guess there was a way for us to get a robot companion, but we actually wasted all of our caps. Too bad. We got a Nightkin. Why is that one so small? Oh my god, that's hilarious. This is the boss. Okay, I like that. That's a funny joke. I like that as a joke. Is that all the other bosses are massive, and the Nightkin boss is just tiny. Oh, time's up. Okay, let's kill this boss and then we'll save. Slow down, Pipsqueak. Can't lock onto him because he keeps on going invisible. Come on. Yeah, this feels like a joke that they would have had in New Vegas, you know? Where they big up this monster that you have to go kill, and it's just a tiny little dwarf monster. Alright. Save state. That's Brotherhood done. Alright, one more game. Let's do it. Get this off my screen. Gross. Right. Oh, wait. Whoops. Reset that, because we still have Brotherhood in the rotor. New Vegas! That's a nice way to finish it off. That's a very nice way to finish it off. I love how with the in-game technology, the game has the currency it takes for its bottle caps. Oh yeah, yeah. Why is the vault taking bottle caps? I didn't think of that. Woo! Second best Fallout. After Fallout 1, right? Right. New Vegas. That's a bit of an oversight. Yep, it is. Really, it shouldn't actually cost any money for people in the lab to create a robot, I would think it should just be a choice. It doesn't make much sense. They should have used, like, earlier in the game when we could pick up computer parts from those robots. They should have used something like that, like another currency. Oh, that was from the speed run. Where are we? This is what ours. Big Mountain. Well, we haven't played in a while, yeah, because I did that speed run with Bio Fox in between that. No, we're only 9 hours into New Vegas. No, this game really isn't that long then, because we're pretty much done, I think, after Big Mountain, aren't we? Oh, we got dead money. Okay. Oh, it's still going to be about 12 hours probably in total. Oh, and my sound is all off. That's loud. No, no, no. Don't like Night Stalkers. What difficulty are we on? Oh, actually on normal. We are playing this on very easy. And we'll only make it harder if we run out of time. Which I don't think we will. Oh god, the worst case scenario is we run out of time when we're playing tactics, so we gotta put tactics on very hard. I won't be surprised if that happens. Don't worry, in time, Starfield won't be the worst Bethesda game either. Oh, don't say that. I'm glad 76 isn't Bethesda's worst game anymore. But it's not for a good reason, though. It's not like they made the game dramatically better. I wish that was the case. Playing 76 recently, I can only imagine it made more sense before the NPCs. The NPCs, I feel, don't fit into that game very well at all, like with the story. Oh. Oh, you are a military cyberborg. Oh, I thought it was friendly. RIP. I don't know why I'm looting these bodies. Oh, these research centers are a bit of a nightmare to get through, actually. Yeah, Big Mountain's going to take us quite a while. What is that quest marker? The hell? Yeah, it's like a... Oh, it's gone now. There was another quest marker on my compass for some reason. Don't think we need to do any of that. If I could remember the fastest way through these places. Oop. I know this is the way we come out. Requires key. Oh yeah, we've got to do the test, don't we? I think we only have to do the basic test. It's a stealth test, but I don't think we actually have to use the stealth. And yeah, the only reason you do all three is get the stealth suit, which we don't care about. So we're just going to do completely not stealth. Oh, why do they make the dogs make hurt noises? It's not nice. Oh, we didn't get it. And then we need to go up into the library. I think there's one in the library, and then we have to go upstairs. Oh, not that one. Oh, no, we missed one downstairs. In the library. Lol just got here last night on my Mad Scientist New Vegas run. Yeah, I love Big Mountain. It's the best DLC. Is that sad? It's like sad we have to speedrun it. Have to go through here? No. So I don't think it requires us to use this gun at any point, right? Because we haven't even got it. It's not even set to the right frequency yet. No, it's not. We get that somewhere else. I don't think you even need it for this DLC. An optional thing. Yeah, here it is. You just need to collect the info on the free computers? Yeah. You only have to do the basic test, I'm pretty sure, as well. The only reason to do all three tests is for the stealth suit. I think that's it. That's this one. Or maybe the stealth suit's another one. Nope, don't have to do that. I'm not sure if we can run it across that, actually. Let's not test it. Alright. Easy enough. Yep. Initiate the residential Cyberdog guard test at the X8 test. Is that the optional one? Activate institutional data. Oh, this is the optional one. Okay, so we do have to do that. Alright. Oh, ammo. Keep on forgetting that it's only in Fallout 3 where we actually have a ton of ammo. We have to be careful about how we use it in New Vegas. Oh, is this... No, this is the right one, right? We need to retrieve the data. Oh, enter the... Rev dog. Oh yeah, this is the boss fight. Yep. Oh, okay. What a weird time to level up. It's medicine, I think. Don't we need anything else? Why are we doing energy weapons? Oh, maybe if we run out of ammo. Or are we doing it for dead money? Oh, we need medicine for dead money as well, though. Yeah, okay. So many perks. Crippled limb. No thank you. Explore. That's useless for us. Chem resistant. That might be useful. Action point. We're not really using that. Huh. Light power. Yeah, we're gonna be killing Legion at the end. Why not? Oh no, it died. Oh. What do we need? We just need to search them, don't we? What are we looking for? I remember there's a timer. Search Gabe's dog digging spots in the for the audio sample. Yep. Oh, that's easy. You have found the recalibration file for the sonic emitter. Wait, why is this? Mr. Perk? We don't need to... Yeah, we got it now. We can get out of here. Wait. No. Don't nuke me. Don't nuke me. Don't nuke. Yeah, we did it. Alright. Bye-bye. Alrighty. Actually, yeah, in what I was saying earlier was wrong. They have made these quests, actually, so you can complete them really fast. So this won't be too bad. We probably will finish Big Mountain this episode, then. Oh, should we use... Oh, we have... Never mind, I didn't realize we had so much ammo. It's just because I was using the hollow points. Alright, no, we're sorted. We must have bought a ton from the gunrunners. Ah, straight over to the other side. Is there not a closer one? All my friends have... Oh, no, that's... Oh, no, this is it. Okay. Think tank. Just want to point out that firing an unsuppressed 5.56 is in a steel-clad hallway with no hearing protection is a bad idea. I think this counts as hearing protection. Look at those massive things on his ears. He's okay. No problem. Yeah, but this is a Bethesda game. You can swim in full plate. Don't expect too much realism. Well, this plate armor is it's buoyant. Yeah, 50 technology. Don't ask how. They pump air between the steel. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, it feels like an absolute shame to ignore all of these optional places. This is, yeah, I think actually this is my favorite New Vegas DLC. I have the fondest memories of this place. It has the best designed world, I think. Especially after like the disappointment that was Honest Hearts, which is just so small in comparison. This really feels like its own like mini game, really. Good pathfinding. It's actually 12.7, even worse. A bigger caliber. One small thing that also annoys me in video games in general is things like generic pistol ammunition. I don't think I need to explain that there's a lot of different kinds of ammo for pistols. That's one thing Tactics actually does pretty well. Tactics seems to cover like all the bases with ammunition. And then you have something like Fallout Brotherhood of Steel where it's just like shotgun shell and pistol ammo and energy cell. And there's no deviation at all. Yeah, that's why we're not leveling up. God, we leveled up fast. We just did 2 levels back to back. This is a very rewarding DLC. It's sad because I love everything about HH. I just didn't come together well. And the rocks do not do IRL Zion justice. Oh, right, about Honest Hearts. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty ugly as well. Like, again, like this, I think, even with the blue color filter, it's a very nice looking DLC. It's very unique, very memorable. Honest Hearts really shows the age of the engine. Or at least, yeah, it's just not been... It's not aesthetically very pleasing. Guess we just do energy weapons. I remember this is the area it's easier to go through. Oh, it's not even easier to go through. I have a memory of coming back here specifically. Oh, maybe there's a piece in here that you need for one of the little buddies in the think tank. Maybe that's it. Because I remember coming back here after I got the song emitter upgrade. Ah, yeah, this is where you get the stealth suit. Ah, yes, this is the stealth tutorial. Which we do not need to stealth. Oh, we need to start the test. Oh, wait, do I actually have to make the suit? Oh, okay, it looks like I do. Alright, give me that. And that. This. And then... Oh, it's already been made. We need to put it on.
Hello.
Oh dear.
Nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today?
Wait, do I actually have to wear it? Probably just have to wear it to open the door, right? And then I can just switch. Let's see. Unlock? Oh, I don't even have to wear it. Okay. Alright. This isn't where you start the test, but I guess we can just jump down. Sure can. Oh, wait, do we actually have to stealth it? We might have to, right? I remember you might fail it if you get detected. I have a memory of that for some reason. Test selection. Begin the basic. For this test, you must steal a document without being detected. Oh, yeah, you do have to not be detected. You will automatically success. Failure detection. Oh, shit, we do actually have to stealth. Alright, okay.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Right, if I remember correctly, we turn right here. Oh god, I hope I have the lockpick skill. Okay, well, my lockpick skill's 100. That could have been bad. Right. Yeah, so there's robots there. We need to
Running low on medics.
wait for them to move. I think.
You're my best
Is this
friend
one?
forever.
Yeah, it's this one.
Test data processed.
Alright.
Power updated to version 1.1.
Easy enough.
Boot damping sensors online.
Oh dear. Nope, we haven't got ourselves my power armor. We could probably drop the stealth suit. Or we can drop this stuff. Do I need this? Keep it just in case it's a quest. Oh no, it won't let me drop it if it's a quest item. Alright. Right. Are we done now? That's all the X one's done. Old World Blues. Oh yeah, okay, that was really fast. Feels like they were accommodating speedruns with how simple they made it. Like how simple they made the actual base objectives. Didn't realize how much of this DLC is technically optional. You could say the same about the base game, though, to be fair. Another level up. Another perk. 5% bonus to damage against humans. Yeah. Why not? It's okay, I get ticked at things like rag, stag, doe. Stags and does are quite different. Oh yeah, yeah, that really doesn't make sense. It should just be called a rag doe. Well, yeah, I don't know why they've decided that rag stag is the name of or rad stag is the name of the creature, because that's clearly just the name of that specific type of stag. Yeah, it should be rad doe.
Did you retrieve the technology?
Yes, I did. Is that it? Oh, no, I do have to talk to you. Turn to the fake tag and let Dr. Klein know you've completed. No, man, I don't know, those are all optional.
Did you retrieve the
I've recovered all of them. Alright, glad you got them. Your answer... Yeah, just tell me I need to kill Mobius. Yeah, let's do it. Are you sure the cardiac regulator on the sonic frequency is a spinal vibrator? Just click the skill checks, can't go wrong. Cool. Is there anything we can get repair our stuff probably in the sink? Yeah. Do I have... Oh, I'm poor. I'm very poor. Oh dear. I'm very, very poor. Yes. What can I sell? Probably this. I don't think I need this, right? Yeah, they wouldn't let me sell it. if I didn't need it. Stealth suit. Oh, he's pretty rich as well. Oh, that's health. Not the best health, though. We still have the weapon repair kit from the start of the game, I think. Like, we might as well just use that. Ammo junk. Oh, this is a mod. Yeah, any energy ammo I can sell. Flame ammo. And do you have any ammo I can buy? Yeah, I'll just buy all of your 12.7. Thank you. And, do I have... Wait, where did I get the hunting rifle from? Isn't it like one of the only hunting rifles in the game off the body of a super mutant by Tabitha's place? I forgot the friendly super mutant. I forgot his name. Did I kill him? I don't remember doing that. We must have got the hunting rifle from somewhere. Unless, oh no, gun runners. I probably bought it from the gun runners. I keep on forgetting about that. But anyway, we need 308. Not that I think we're going to be switching to these guns anytime soon, but you never know. 45. I don't think he'll have any 45. Oh, he does have 45. I'm surprised by that. Because this is that's a dead money inclusion. I thought this did come after dead money. And then the 12 gauge for the riot shotgun. Which he doesn't actually have. Oh, he does. Some buckshot. Cool. Get out of here. Oh, and you can still repair my stuff. You can. Thank you. Is there any side quests I can turn in now? I don't think so. Complete. Nope. 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 Begin. Nope. Alright. Yeah. Oh, enemies nearby. And that's why we found it earlier. It wasn't intentional. But it does speed it up. Time left. Oh, yep. Thanks for noticing. Alright, so we started this game about 3, so we've got an hour and 5 minutes. An hour and 4 minutes. There you go. My favorite DLC in Fallout 4 is actually Automatron, because I get to fill my settlements with robots instead of people. Just max out on the revenue and farm supplies. It isn't a big deal. People... Alright, and it's a decent chunk for the win. That's the hardest thing to get in Fallout 4. That's pretty smart to use the robots for that. Which DLCs are left after this? Just Dead Money. That's all we have left. Yeah. Grand reopening. Oh, yeah. Never mind. And the Divide. Yeah. Dead Money and the Divide. So we'll probably do the Divide next and then Dead Money last. We've done the main quest. All we gotta do is Hoover Dam. We can just fight this thing straight outright. I need armor piercing. Slug. Well, that might not be too bad. Armor piercing. Well, that was easy enough. What's your favorite DLC and least favorite? So my favorite is this one, Big Mountain. Or, what's the actual name for it? Old World Blues. And my least favorite is probably Honest Hearts. Because I love this, like, I love Joshua Graham as a character, and the story's okay, but it's just so short. That DLC is way too short. Even completing all of the optional content, I don't think it even comes to like 4 to 5 hours. It's very small. The world is very small. It's not that fun to explore because there's just not a lot of optional locations. Compared to something like Old World Blues, it's dwarfed in comparison. Just in the quantity of content. But the quality's pretty good. Like, the actual survivalist story really does help. But it's kind of tied with Dead Money. I like Dead Money for the narrative and the fact that even a late game character for a little bit is almost like thrown to the wolves. Like you're back to, like, you know, you're back to basics, and it does the same thing like the Pit does in Fallout 3, where you realize without all your fancy equipment, the game can still be difficult. You know, it can still have that like survival element to the game. So I quite like that about Dead Money. But the issue people have with Dead Money is if they start the DLC too early, then it's painfully hard. But yeah, they're kind of tied, Dead Money and Honest Hearts, the least favourite. But I think Dead Money ekes it out a little bit for me, just because of that element. I'm irradiated, apparently. Honest Hearts is straight up cut content? Yeah, from the original Fallout 3 drafts. The Van Buren project, yeah. It's literally a major character from Van Buren, which is what New Vegas is an adaptation of. Yeah, New Vegas is essentially... it's a derivative of like Black Isle's Fallout 3. It's not quite exactly the same, but yeah, pretty similar. At least the themes and the content in terms of like the characters and the lore and stuff. I'm irradiated, that was it. Wait, why am I still irradiated? I just used rad away. How many rads did I just take by accident? Quite a lot, damn. Yes, hello. I believe we can use science checks on him. Are they repair checks? Won't be able to do it then. I think we've actually said anything. We can just go collect our brain. That still won't be enough. Oh well. Lesson the Wasteland has taught you some hard lessons, but you remember them all. You gain 1+1 experience to earn experience per level gained. Yeah, sure. Come on, Stewie Griffin ripoff. Oh, okay. I thought it didn't spawn.
Well, look who...
Hello. Oop, I missed the speech check. Oh, there you go. Alright. I've never actually done this DLC without doing the auto dock. Do we need it? We don't. We're playing on very easy. Let's be honest. We don't need the auto dock features, like the spinal fixes and all that kind of stuff. Very good in a normal playthrough, but yeah, we don't really need it. I hate Honest Hearts so much. Yeah, I can relate. I don't hate it. It's just more like it could have been better. I think the best time to start the New Vegas DLC is after you meet Mr. House, with a good balance of power and experience at that point. Yeah, I feel like you start doing the DLC after you meet House, and then you kind of progress the main quest in between doing them until just before Hoover Dam is when you do the Divide, and then you do Hoover Dam. Because that way they kind of, the stories of each, like both stories kind of progress alongside each other. But the entire first act of New Vegas is just get into House. And depending on what route you can take, that could be most of your playthrough. Like if you take the intended route around the south of the map, that can take more time than like anything in the north of the map.
Returns. Our lobotomite is Dr.
Especially if you do the irradiated town. I forgot what it's called now. Searchlight. If you do like all the Searchlight quests and like destroying the Legion camp to help the the NCR guys by Searchlight, it's quite a lot of like, if you do all the side content in the south of the map, by the time you reach house, you will be pretty much mid to late game in experience. Found my brain. I think I can just fight these guys. Or can I just speech check them? Okay. Speech check my way out of that. Wow, DLC over. That was fast. What was that in under 30 minutes?
As it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, the Big Empty, became home to one of the brightest minds of the...
My bad. Ah, we despawned his voice. Oh, there you go.
Watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discoveries safe until they were needed to help others. Which had always been Big Mountain's purpose. Past the laboratories and science, it had always been intended as a place to build the future
Be right back.
of mankind.
Although, truth be told, the courier had barely explored the crater in an attempt to rush through and be done with the whole thing. Perhaps that was for the best, however. Curiosity, while sometimes rewarded for its efforts, often proves to be equally dangerous.
Dr. Mobius continued his research undisturbed in the Forbidden Zone. As much as he had attempted to create better scorpions, he tried the same with humanity, with considerably less success. These failures didn't bother him over much. Once the rush of mentats wore off, he forgot he had failed in any event. After all, the bright young mind who had come to visit him in the Forbidden Zone had already exceeded his expectations.
The sink was strangely silent, which it had never been in previous years. The lack of personality modules made the base lifeless and sterile.
As the courier made his way through the X8 facility, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. They eventually created new cyberdogs to root out commie traitors from the wasteland. Traitors like Betsy Bright, Richie Marcus. Although they couldn't seem to find any commies, so they turned on themselves, howling sonic barks that echoed miles across the landscape.
The infiltration program in X-13 continued to scan for the subject and the stealth suit prototype long after the test was over. Frustrated and unable to find its lost technology, X-13 expanded its network of laser tripwires, sensors, and robo-brains out across Big Mountain. This glittering blue light beam forest cleanly bisected anything that entered its depths, slicing them into small segmented parts for easy disposal.
The courier, organs intact, continued onwards, a little less heavy of step, but with all the organs in the right places, as they should be. After all, brains can develop a life of their own when left to their own thoughts, and the courier's brain was more clever than most.
Dr. Klein and the think tank remained alive, unaware of the world outside. They looped through their daily routine, none the wiser about the world beyond, although perhaps wiser was the wrong word. The world outside belonged to the courier, and if anyone would shape it, well, the courier had already called dibs.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
Julo is still the fastest shooter west of the Thames.
Much less the future.
Don't think that. I think there's a lot fastest speedrunners.
It was eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future, What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for
Oh, I
years.
know what you mean. I just worked out what you meant by fastest shooter.
In the times
Yes.
following the Second Battle of Hoover
No time to
Dam,
waste.
however, Old World Blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
Like the Brotherhood.
With the courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transport.
Oh, we didn't get any of the stories from the guys in the sink. We didn't turn any of them on.
The secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the courier had to walk alone.
Silly DLC. We haven't done Dead Money yet. The voice acting is so good in Old World's Blue. Yeah, it really is. My one gripe with Old World's Blue is that there is way too much dialogue. Yeah, that's also like, certainly I have the same thing. Is that I love the sci-fi schlock. I think I think Old World's Blue did the parody of 50s sci-fi better than say Mothership Zeta did, even though it's the same thing basically. They're both parodied in like 1940s, 1950s sci-fi. Just sci-fi media in general. But yeah, I agree that Old World's Blues is very long in the tooth with how it handled it. Jesus, we're leveling up so much. We're in Bachelor. Oh, is this a mod? I mean, let's just have 10% damage against male opponents, so why not? I can't remember if that was a mod or for like a bug fix or something. Okay. We need to use our teleporter responder thing. This. Let's do... Do I do the divide first or new money? We have found the divide. Yeah, let's start the divide. This is quite a long DLC normally played, but I feel like we could probably rush through it pretty decently, seeing as we're so overpowered. Alright, yes, walk the lonesome road. So you're gay now, congrats. Yep, my character has come out the closet at level 30. So he's already finished most of the game. Yeah, level 30, he's finally out. Right, we're not going to be seeking out all these nukes. F that. Let's get Eddie and get through this as fast as we can. Yeah, actually, I think this is kind of tied with... If I would say Honest Hearts is like a 7, Dead Money's a 7, this is like still a 7. I think it's still like... It's not my favorite. It's so combat heavy. Which is not my my favorite aspect of New Vegas, for sure. There's very little like actual role-playing in Lonesome Road. I don't remember if it's even the right way. Oh, I think we do this after we've met. We get Eddie first, don't we? Oh, no. Other way around. Get Eddie, then we come back there. Arc welder. Interesting. Eddie, my old chum. Come on out. Yo. Let's go. An iBot doing here? It's Eddie. Oh, I've not even met Eddie. Oh no! I've also never done this where I've not met Eddie. This is the first time we've met him. Think I could use your help getting out of here. Can you come with? Oh, I'm kind of interested now what happens if we meet Eddie after Lonesome Road. Because it'd be a rare... They don't normally retroactively add voice lines like they didn't for Veronica, but this would be a rare occasion where, I mean, Eddie doesn't have voice lines, right? So they could have done. Although they probably wouldn't, because normally New Vegas doesn't recognize the DLCs. I think you've already told me everything I need to know. You're gonna help Graham, right? After all, God can do all the work. We did help Graham. We already did Honest Hearts. I think we helped. Yeah, I think we helped Graham. It was the fastest thing to do. We helped him kill all the white legs. No, we've only got dead money left after this. Yo, Eddie, get in here. Underhill, you're the missing link. Goodbye. So, sorry, Underhill. Yeah, the Nightbot is still on a tirade. I've altered all of its parameters. So I think it's if you use too many caps, because it's something like I've set it to like if you use over 8 or 10 caps in a single comment, it'll have an issue. It's just to stop, because normally that's what ads will have. Like, ads will be in, like, all caps, so it's to stop the adders from, not the adders, stop any ads from being posted. How did you get there, Eddie? Yeah, I don't want to do your side quest. We're not doing that. No, thank you. Alright, get ready. Oh. I hope no one actually plays this game on very easy normally, other than for like speedrunning. Because what a disappointing way to play the game. I guess it's alright. Like, I don't mind enemies dying that fast in mods that make the difficulty more even, right? So, like, you can kill enemies that fast, but they also kill you so fast. But we're essentially indestructible at this point. Are you even on? No. I think Eddie killed him for me. That says it all. Not that way. Let's go. R.I.P. Oh no, we definitely don't have to do that, do we? No, he has a security code. Oh. Okay, not the security code for that, but I don't think we have to hack that computer. But the code for the door, maybe. Ah, yeah, it's the code for this. Come on. Yeah, good boy. Jesus. You guys are in a rush. Whoop. Talk about overkill. I don't know why we're picking up all the missiles. Don't think we'll need to sell anything for ammo anytime soon. We're pretty much sorted. Just pick up the 5.56. Don't need that. All right. About a third time Ulysses talks my head off, I've already decided he was gonna die. I think we might do the speech option just because it's faster. Actually, on very easy, it might be faster just to kill him, to be honest. Yeah, alright. Okay. Let's just spam this. Yes, I'm very intelligent. Speech. Alright. Nope, give me Elliot. Alright, so how much of this area is actually optional? Much of it, I think. There's a lot of discovery points on the map there. Only one quest marker, and that's all we care about. Get the detonator. Is in this building? Yeah. Where's the mark guy over here? Oh, up here. Alright. Force lock? Well, that was risky. Whenever the force lock is never 100%, it's always risky. Oh. No, it's wrong. I think we want to get to this building. Oh, that's them. Yep. Don't shoot me with that. That's the only thing that might actually be a risk to us in this DLC is all the rocket launchers. For which I remember there being quite a lot. I can already see that Eddie's going to be a pain in my ass in this DLC. I'll take the rockets for red glare, but I don't feel like we're probably going to use it much. Oh god. Alright, let's not get too cocky here. We can definitely still... Mainly it's my power armor I need to worry about. How low is it already? God, that has no durability. And I don't think any of these marked men have power armor, so we do actually have to not be stupid. Alright. This is what we need to blow up. Let's hotkey this bad boy. Where is it? Laser detonator. 7. Oh. Just as I was saying, I forgot how big those explosions were. Okay, I didn't do much more to my armor, but I need to remember those are pretty big. Those aren't Bethesda nukes, those are New Vegas nukes. Big boomers. What's the flag gun for again? Oh, yeah, I know they shoot it at you, but I don't know why we're shooting it into the sky just then. Jesus, what the hell? The hell's going on? Why is everyone blowing up? Oh, yeah, someone must have a grenade launcher, I think. Yeah, I think one of those guys has a grenade launcher. I actually don't think we need to come this way. I think I've got distracted again. Maybe we do. Yeah, we do have to follow the main road. Oh, Jesus. It's so big. What the hell? That explosion is so big. We really need to step really far back for those things. My God. I remember liking this DLC, but also that the antagonist was exceedingly verbose and rambling on and on about metaphors and similes for being a courier. Yeah, Ulysses is very much like I am very smart material. He loves the sound of his own voice. It gets annoying. He makes some good points, but yeah, he does drone on a bit too long. And he doesn't have the same benefit that Old World Blues has, where it's meant to be a parody. Like Old World Blues, like you accept, like, oh, it's parodied in a time where sci-fi was just fucking a bunch of talking on the radio, essentially. Well, you don't want to be stuck here with a nail gun. And also, unfortunately, I don't like this law inclusion by Avalon, but these are the canonical, like, death of the NCR in Vegas. I don't know if they kill the NCR totally. I think maybe they do under Avalon's law. But the tunnelers eventually, like, come out. They, like, take over Vegas, no matter what ending you have. And I think they do eventually, like, really make the give the NCR a hard time. And I'm not a fan of that. Avalon said he didn't like that the post-apocalypse was basically a post-apocalypse, you know, where it was becoming too civilized. But that's actually what I really love about New Vegas and Fallout 2. Is you've gone past the apocalypse and now you're seeing what rises afterwards, what humanity does when it's finally like recovers. I find that more interesting. But he didn't like that, so this was his way of making it return to an apocalypse. And if you play a mod called, I want to say it's called Heat, but no, it's definitely not called that. The Fallout 4 has one called Frost, and Fallout New Vegas has its own version called Dust. That's it, yeah, D-U-S-T. So Dust is like obviously it's non-canon because it's a mod, but it's like a view of like what maybe happens in Avalon's version of the New Vegas lore, where like the tunnelers invade, the cloud from Dead Money sweeps over Vegas, and it's like basically everyone dies. It's a survival mod. It's really fun, but it's very different from like New Vegas in that it has no role playing. Essentially, it's completely just all about survival. It's really difficult as well. What the hell's attacking me? What the? Is he invisible? What the fuck? Is he? Oh, I bet he's under the geometry. He is. New Vegas. No. You ain't gonna kill me this way. This is how you used to die in like Modern Warfare 2. The old one where people would would like glitch behind the walls and shoot you. No, get out of there. Basically, Fallout 3 is what Chris wants. Yeah, it does sound like that. Like Chris wants it to. He likes the apocalypse to be an apocalypse. But he's still a much better writer than anything Bethesda can put out. Playstyle differences. I didn't overload on defenses so as to invite attacks and farm legendary enemies. Oh, is this you talk about like in Fallout 4, like in terms of farming on your settlements? Yeah, I never got into that system. I hated that settlements could get attacked because I just always felt like I was running around to defend them. And that's probably on me because I just never got to the point where I had built the defenses up well enough to defend on their own. Like the defenses were okay, but they would eventually get overrun. And I just felt like I was always like essentially babysitting all of my settlers. But that's literally a skill issue. It's just literally I didn't build it up enough. It's on me not investing enough time into them. But it's not really what I enjoy in my RPGs. Normally it's the outpost kind of stuff. Which is what I liked in... I mean, it's optional in Fallout 4, but in Starfield it's fully optional. Like, you can just not interact with it at all. And I liked... I think that's the best way to go about it. Like, it's there for people who care. Although, from what I've heard, it's actually a bit too gimped. It's, like, a bit underbaked. but it's not for me. I will when I come to critique it. I am gonna use it because I want to see if the critiques I've seen are true. But it seems like a system that at one point had a reason for being in the game, and that reason was fuel. And since the fuel system has been completely axed essentially from Starfield, it has no reason to exist anymore. The outposts do, other than you can build them because you want to. I think for resource mining, they're worth it. But the whole point of resource mining is just to build more outposts. It's like a self-fulfilling loop. They have no actual tie to the gameplay loop whatsoever, other than their own to help themselves, like to help you make more outposts. And to build more ships. There's that too, if you like building ships. Oh no, wait, no, shipbuilding is purely based on your money. Never mind. You don't need resources for that. The resources is just for building outposts. Okay, very easy is... it does not lie. That is very easy. One-shot Deathclaw. I can only guess, calling any Bethesda Fallout the best one is a joke. Ooh, oh, my health. Whoa. Alright, I'm sorry, Mr. Deathclaw. I'm sorry I mocked you. Clearly, he was not happy about that. Oof. Right. Lesson learnt. Lesson definitely learnt. That was lucky. I need to save. My god. That was... Oh, we had the last save was in the think tank as well. Don't be wasting that human flesh. Oh yeah, that's a good choice. That's a good point. Oh no, I did waste it. Ah. Run ruined. Gotta restart, boys. No, I'm not doing your side quest, Eddie. Go away. No, no, no. Not doing it. Well, that first Deathclaw we must have thought must have been the weakest of the bunch. But we guess got a lucky headshot. Probably a crit, actually, now thinking about it. I did not like this DLC. I felt way too tedious to me for some reason. Yeah, same. It's too combat heavy. It's that's just not the best part of New Vegas. Which, I mean, that's ironic, I guess, because in Old World Blues, there's not a lot of role-playing, actually. It's mostly exploring. That's the difference. Old World Blues, lots of exploring, lots of side content, lots of, like, interesting world content to explore and discover. Yeah, this does not have that. It's kind of a... There's some exploratory areas. Like, I think you can go down here and you can explore around, but it's not as well done as Old World Blues. It's very linear. And the side quest one is interesting. I didn't find Eddie's side quest that interesting. Which was what? It was like collecting, like listening to his tapes and then collecting adverts all around. And there's also blowing up all the nukes. Like the actual side quests themselves are more, they're just collectathons. They're not as interesting as, oh Jesus, they're not as interesting as the one in Old World Blues, even though that's also technically a collectathon. I guess it's how you dress, it's the window dressing, right? The window dressing is what sells it. I don't think the window dressing of the quests in Old World Blues did it for me. I gotta look out for mines. Oh, just as I was saying that as well. Ah, I see you. Because they're not the traditional mines I'm used to seeing. I aimed there as well, I just didn't see it. Oh, I'm irradiated. Right, there's definitely going to be one in this rock pile. Yeah, there it is. All you had to do is check the damn rock pile, CJ. I don't think there's one in that one. And it's the same, like this area you can explore, but you just don't need to. This is where... This is also... Actually, we will explore it just for an interesting... thing I remember. Was that from a mod, or is it actually the case where you can find... Oh, hello. Yeah. This always confused me. Like, this feels like a mod. It's just here. Like an actual, this is a bedroll kit. And you can sleep anywhere under the stars. It's such a bizarre inclusion. I mean, it's cool. It's definitely very cool, but it's just there. It's just placed there, you know? And then, yeah, you can just use it. I think it's is it an aid item? I don't even know how to use it now. Wait, what the hell was it called? Let's start with a B. Oh, we can repair Eddie as well. Oh, well, I've lost it. Whatever it was. Do you just rest? No, I don't think it's for resting. Well, there is a way, and it's just disappeared from my inventory. Yeah, the roughing it bed. There you go. Hey, campers, lights out. Close the point and stop sleeping. Start sleeping. Yeah, and you just... It just opens up the sleep window, and then you sleep, and you get like a well-rested perk. It's such a weird inclusion. Yeah, I can upgrade you. Yeah, take this upgrade. Cool. Alrighty. And also, this guy has a fake version, and I think you can take it, can't you? Yeah. This is the way you can get... Oh, human flesh. You can get the mask. The Lanius mask. Slightly different. I think it's a different color. But it's this way, and you can also, I think you get one from when you nuke the Legion. If you go to essentially the dungeon, it opens up when you nuke them. Like the location you can go to. You can get another one that's slightly different. That's what I like about New Vegas DLCs, is that they give you like the cool cosmetics that you probably wanted from the base game but couldn't get. Like you couldn't get Lanius's helmet. Well, you probably could by killing him, but obviously the game's finished at that point, so there's no point. The same reason why at the end of the Honest Hearts, it doesn't make sense canonically, but like Joshua Graham will just leave you his outfit in a box at the end of Honest Hearts. I like that because it's clearly it's like what people want, right? It's what they've paid money for. They want those cosmetic items. And they helped answer that. Oh, so this is the stupid plot point as well, where Ulysses is just like, oh, look how evil you are. You nuked all those people, like as if you had a choice. Because literally the choice at this point is don't finish the DLC or nuke the people. So yeah, I'm gonna nuke the people. I paid money for this DLC, Ulysses. Like, sorry, bro, I'm gonna do it. I'm not just gonna turn around and be like, oh, well, not gonna finish it. It's a silly plot point, but it's to drive home the whole point that you are making these decisions and you are killing people with like no moral compass, which is true. And that's the whole point. Is his commentary is essentially, you don't care because you don't care, and like you're morally ambiguous or morally evil for that. And the only problem it doesn't work narratively is because we don't care because it's a video game. That's the real reason we don't care. It's like, I get it's role playing. Obviously, you're meant to be role playing, but it's hard for me to feel the moral consequences of that when it's a video game. Yes, I'm very sorry. I'm a bad boy. Okay, let's continue. This is where I decided he was gonna die? Yeah. Oh, this is the Half-Life 2. Was it the Half-Life? Yeah, it's the Half-Life 1 reference. And it might have been in other games before Half-Life 1, but that's the first time I remember this kind of sequence. Evil guy laments me being forced to be evil. Okay, Ulysses, yeah. Come on. Both Half-Life 2 and episodes have Akira elevators. Nice, yeah. I think there's Half-Life... No, I think Half-Life 1 has like a very short one, doesn't it? It's like 10 seconds long, barely counts. Yeah, I think it's in Half-Life 2 where they really did one kind of like this. Oh my... Look at the filters that they're using. The explosion filters all over the Pip-Boy. It makes it look terrible. That must be an in-engine then, when it applies that like bright light in your face. It's literally just a filter over the screen. Or is it more that when you bring up the Pip-Boy? Yeah, it's probably you're bringing up the Pip-Boy actually in the 3D world. That might be the case. And so whatever lighting effect is affecting you, it just affects the Pip-Boy. That would make more sense than a filter. Let's get out of here. I must have paused the stream a while back, just realizing a few minutes behind and catching up on double speed. Oh, nice. Going for fast mode. You're speedrunning it more than I'm actually speedrunning it. Oh, do we need to go over there? No, I think we have to go this way. More sentry bots. Oh, we got it. Any armor piercing? Okay. Oh, requires key. No, that's not right. Oh yeah, Eddie. Can you... Oh, nope. What have we done wrong here? Ah. Looking at the wrong place, apparently. I'll go through there. Wait a minute. Wait, we have to go for this door. That's the only way. That can't be right though, because you don't normally have to interact with any mini games to progress. There must be a security code or something somewhere that we were intended to pick up, and that we've missed. Oh, is it because we meant to go? Oh, we meant to go downstairs. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they never like block off content that way, requiring you to hit a certain skill set. Or do we actually have to go down into the nuke itself? Or into the silo itself? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, this is our last encounter with the top of this tower. It's our last encounter with Ulysses until we can actually go fight him. This DLC is also very fast if you are rushing it. Makes you realize how they actually do a good job of making the content feel much more than it actually is. Both times I've played this, it felt like a good 6 hours to get through it, but I was obviously paying more attention to like all the loot and everything than I am here. Down the hall? Yeah, thank you. I'm the worst internet debater. Someone says they like something and I say, okay. Honestly, that's kind of like... I'll always give my opinion, but I never try to change someone else's, really. Because it's very difficult to do that. It's not even worth the effort most of the time. You can just give your opinion and give your reasons, and then, you know, they can take with that what they want. Not interested in talking. Yep. He also is... If you had a sniper rifle, I think he's standing over there. Can't shoot him, unfortunately, but he's... Yeah, he's like standing over there looking at you. Like in Half-Life, again. In Half-Life 2 with G-Man and Half-Life 1 as well. Or is it over here? I don't know. In one of these buildings, anyway, he's looking at you. But we haven't got a sniper rifle to see that. Blow all these up. I'll deal with most of the marksmen. Any others? Oh, yep, there's one there. Yeah, I think there's a few hidden in the cliffs, but they don't kill anyone, so we don't need to worry about those. Let me down. Oop. Once I realized how the checks for New Vegas worked and how short the game really was, I was shocked how easy it became. Yeah. I think it's feels easier to get through than Fallout 3, because Fallout 3 has more like stage things you have to go through. There's not so much you can bypass in Fallout 3. The main one I can think you can bypass is just you don't have to go to Galaxy News Radio. You can just go straight to Rivet City. You don't have to do that, actually. I think you can go straight find your dad. But other than, like, after you found your dad, it's pretty much you have to go through everything. You can't bypass anything at that point. Fallout 4, not Fallout, New Vegas feels like there's more areas to, like, skirt the story. Or shorten it down. That's probably because so much of New Vegas' story is the optional quests with all the different factions. And that they all have an effect on the story. Like, the Enclave is so optional that if people never played with RK Ganon, they might literally not know exists. And even if they played with RK Ganon, they still might not know, because it's quite hard to get the Enclave quest to activate. But that still has an effect on the story, because you can have them come and Hoover Dam. So they're arguably a part of the story that you can completely, like, miss easily. But I quite like the way New Vegas did its story. Do we get the Ranger armor? It's up there. Is it? It's not better than our armor, is it? Probably not. No, we need the strength +2 as well. That's the real reason. RIP Ranger armor. This is probably too close. Oh, not too bad. Whoa. Oh no, the Rage Robber's up there. My bad. Yeah, you can take him, Eddie. Alright, we need to... We go down there, I think, somewhere. I feel like you're making a long job of that one, Eddie. I'm just gonna leave you. What? I remember there's something... What was down here? I've just got a memory of being happy. I found something down here and I was happy about it. But it certainly wasn't free whiskey. I don't think I would have been hyped about that. Is it? Oh, maybe it's one of Eddie's things. I don't know. For some reason. Maybe there's somewhere that looks like this somewhere else in the DLC. But I remember finding a little place on the map that looked like this and being like very happy that I found it. But it couldn't be that one because free whiskey certainly isn't enough to be hyped. Yeah, I was probably doing the side quest, looking for all of the posters you got to find for Eddie's side quest. Really did not like that one. No, I ain't doing it. No side quest for you. Although I want to do your gun speech check. Oh, I can't. Oh well. Let's go. How long we got left? Oh, yes. I think we're going to actually finish 2 DLCs in 1 episode. That's pretty good. We did do a bit of Big Mountain in the previous one. Go away, tunnelers. You are not canon to me. You cannot hurt me. Alrighty. Check your pulse. Everyone should be excited for free whiskey. I get it. Just saw a gaping flaw in the store years ago and can't see it. Try not to harp about it, though. There's a lot of... I mean, the New Vegas story, while it's one of the best in the Fallout universe, it's still got issues. I don't think any story is truly perfect. There's always a bit you can point out. And the DLC story, I would say, is overall a bit weaker than the actual just main quest story. No, you ain't doing this. You don't get to talk to me. Bye. Any others around here? We've already gone past the Deathclaw cave, haven't we? I'm not doing melee anyway. Oh, yep, we're in the Deathclaw area, that's for sure. You can't get me. Oh, well, maybe you can. Oh, come on, jump mechanic. Oh, no, it's just not gonna let me do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I see what I'm meant to do here. You're gonna die. Bye-bye. Oh, I need the Rad X. Now my power armor not doing a very good job on that. We might have to head back to the sink after this DLC to get my stuff repaired, because I think the sink is cheaper than the NCR repair guy. The hell? Oh, all the way up there. I'm not even bothered. Just keep going. Don't think this is blocking anything. Whoa. What are you doing, mister? What are you doing with a stealth boy on? Oh, look at you. With a special name. Do you have a helmet as well? Oh, no. I thought he was going to have a Blade of the West. Thought he was going to have a Lanius helmet. Oops, didn't mean to take that one. Accidentally drugged myself. Human flesh. Lovely. I'm going the wrong way here. I know it. I need to... Huh. Oh yes, it's on the other side of this cliff, I think. So if they make a New Vegas 2, who won in New Vegas? Canonically, the Tunnelers. How I would like House, probably. I think that would be the most interesting if House won. Just to see, like, how far he's pushed it. Because they could definitely do a whole narrative where he just fails, right? Like, what if his plan... Like, what happens to House if his plan fails? Like, how... Because how insane does he go? Like, he could become a complete tyrant. I mean, he's already a tyrant, but like a proper tyrant if he just loses his marbles. There's something interesting you could work with there. If Caesar wins, realistically, all you're going to have is like an NCR first Caesar kind of sequel. And it wouldn't be in Vegas at that point. How the bloody hell did we get... No, we can't get on top of that cliff. I do remember fighting... Yeah, maybe we do get on top of the cliff. Yeah, I remember fighting on the cliffs. I would imagine Mr. House, the NCR were clearly not given enough support and Caesar was a joke. Yeah, the NCR only possibly win with the Courier's help. And yeah, the Legion just... I guess the interesting thing if the Legion wins is seeing if what Caesar actually does. Like, this must be a timeline as well where he doesn't die. Because even with the Courier saving his life, I think he's quite old. He could canonically probably die not too long after taking Vegas anyway. But where he captures Vegas and he actually turns his Legion into an empire and he integrates his Pax Romana. Like, if he does all that kind of stuff, that would be interesting to see. Because he was saying that, like, he doesn't want to be, like, savages forever, essentially. He does want to try and develop it into a civilized world. So there's something they could work with there, but I think the most boring one would be if the NCR went, oh my god, I need to start looking for these satchels. Yeah, I think actually we need to go up there, do we? Oh, if I gone up the wrong one, do I have to go up that? Maybe. I might pick the wrong buildings to go up here. This one's got a swimming pool on the roof, that's pretty cool. Oh, I didn't notice, I didn't look at it in, my favorite place in the tunnel is what we go through earlier, is that the whole thing is actually a building, like, flipped upside down, so on the roof of the tunnel is a pool. And that's pretty cool. But, yeah, I've chosen the wrong one here. Alright, can I sort of fudge my way across? Come on, Skyrim horse. Oh, there's an invisible wall. At least Bethesda don't use those too much. Unless you actually come to the end of the world. Oh, a duffel bag. Nice. Right, how long we got left? Oh, 4 minutes. Oh, we're not going to finish it because I got lost. Now, if I knew where I was going, we would have done it. These damn satchel charges. Oh, I did not mean to take the healing powder. Oh, we found a poster. Woo! First one. Yeah, we definitely need to get up there and across that bridge. Hey. No stealth boys. There's no stealth boy zone. Oh, we did it. We need to go up there, right? Or is it over here? No, it's over here. Oh, it's up there. Yes, that's where we need to go. Yeah, NCR needs to lose at the Mojave for a lot of reasons. Independent run, where everyone loses is the only reasonable answer. Or like the Courier... Actually, yeah, okay, the reasonable answer for like a Morrowind style, like, essentially a Dragon Break, right? Like, oh shit, we need all the endings to work. Independent style, the Courier just disappears. So you could have the Courier was seen doing all the DLCs, he does the Divide and he never comes back. I think that's how you have to do it. So in the canon, you'd have to have that Hoover Dam happen before the Divide. And then he goes off to the Divide to meet Ulysses, and you never know what happens to him or Ulysses. I think that's how, if you're actually going to do it, where like all endings happen. Well, no, not all endings happened in that one. Obviously, only the independent one happened. But the one that would make the most sense for new factions to enter the mix, and you'd have none of the old factions except maybe the NCR and the Brotherhood or whatever. That it would have to be that, I think. That makes the most sense. It's the lamest option, I think, other than NCR winning, but yeah, it makes more sense narratively to give you more of a fresh canvas to work with. Oh. Yeah, we need to go get access to Eddie again, don't we? Right. Eddie, come on out. Oh, not those two. How do I get Eddie? It's in the middle one. Oh, I gotta kill everything first. Independent plus the followers plus Yes Man. It's the bestest follow-up. Oh yeah, because you could still have Yes Man in power, and you could have like a tyrannical Yes Man, where you could play off. I know they said this isn't what they intended, but you know when at the end where Yes Man says he's gonna reprogram himself to be so he can make his own decisions better. I know that came across as sounding evil, and they didn't want that to happen. But I think you could definitely lean into that. You could have like a tyrannical Yes Man, who is, you know, still cheerful, but a bit more evil. I like that what you said with the followers as well. Like, maybe that could be one of the faction conflicts. It's kind of like you have almost a free side versus Vegas, right? You've got Yes Man's Vegas versus the followers, like, free side, and they're opposing each other. There's something to work with there. I'm not the greatest when coming up with these narrative ideas, I'll say that. Alright, well, that's today's stream pretty much done. We got pretty far, actually, in the Divide. How long have we played this game now for? Well, 10.5 hours, that makes sense. We've lost 5 minutes somewhere along the line. Let's go to the end screen. Yeah, that was really fun. We had a lot of good discussions there, so I wasn't reading chat much. I'm trying to get through the games, because I had the scary revelation earlier that we might run out of time on tactics and I'll have to turn the difficulty up. And I shook myself. I was like, oh no, I can't even imagine I have to do that. Yeah, but tactics is taking long, man. That it's gonna end up where the streams will just be like 6 hours long of tactics, and I'm gonna be so burnt out on that game. It'll be good to because I'll be covering like Fallout 1 and 2 first. It'll be good to have that break to let me really digest the tactics experience, because I don't think I'm gonna be loving it as I'm playing it on stream, just because I'll be rushing through it probably. Not the best way to experiencing it. I won't be surprised if it comes out as being the longest Fallout game for me, because there's so much content there, and a lot of it doesn't even seem optional. Like, I know there are optional missions that we're skipping, but the optional missions really are only saving us like 20 minutes. The actual main missions you have to do are hours each. So yeah, that's a big game. Brotherhood of Steel, still rough. Still not close to the finish. I'm actually not. Next time we play, I'm not even gonna say we're gonna finish it, because my theory is if I don't say it, it'll happen. It's because I'm saying it. It's like watching a pot boil. I'll just never do it. So yeah, thanks for the streams. Might get to end BOS soon. Yeah, that's what I keep saying it. But maybe we will. That game has so much padding in it. I just didn't realize they could pad it out so much. We've spent more than half the game in the vault, and that's the end part of the game is the vault. Going to be playing tactics into 2025. Well, 5 hours a week. It's not far off at 50 weeks. Nah, we should be able. That's 250 hours. Yeah, we'll be able to get it done. So it'll be a long one, bro. Anyway, thank you everyone. Thanks for the stream. It's been really fun. I'll see you all next Thursday. Yeah, next Thursday I'll be streaming, but then the Thursday after I'll be taking off for Christmas. All right, thank you everyone. See you. Keep an eye out for updates on Diablo over the Christmas period, because it should be coming out early to mid-January. It's pretty much all written, just needs to be recorded and everything. So yeah, thank you.